Nixu, welcome. How are you this evening? I am good. Give me one moment. Okay, I think things are okay now. Also, hello, Sunny. How are you doing?
Nice.
Welcome, welcome. I meant to stream yesterday, but I needed some time to rest for a little bit. But I will return to the Star Rail grind because I'm obsessed with this game. Excited for your stream? Oh, well, thank you very much. I meant to stream earlier, but I kept getting sidetracked because I was Genshining and then had many Genshin theories and thoughts. And I realized that if I continued to write, I would have never streamed. And then I would have just went to bed. Or tried to, at least. So I wanted to at least be productive and do a little progression. Also, hi Malik, how are you doing? You look like you need work. How about assisting me with a tiny little experiment? I don't know about that, Herita. Also, this view, I love this. I'm doing good, excited for the stream and story lore. Oh my goodness. So I was recommended to read about the factions, and I don't even think I'm ready because I'm still fairly early into, I would say early-ish into the story, but I didn't want to progress unless it was on stream. So I have been doing like a few side quests, but not too many. One of the side quests I will be finishing here shortly, and it is definitely a pain rail is what I should call it, because specifically it's this adventure mission here. For those who are unaware, because I didn't do this this side quest on stream. Also, welcome, Isteroth. Hello, Sarah. How are you both doing this time of day? Sometimes I write small ideas on Twitter that end up becoming long threads. Yeah, I literally do that, and then I look back the next day after I wake up, and I'm like, oh, what was I even on when I wrote this? But To the Faint Star is a very unfortunate side quest. And I mean, what is it? A Hoyoverse game without some angst. Oh, hi Astro. Hello Kiryu in chat. Alas, I am sleepy, so I can't stay, but I hope everyone has a good stream. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate you hopping in. I hope you get so much rest and you enjoy the rest of your week. But sweet dreams. Also, welcome, Drapero. How are you doing? But I'm on the very last part of this side quest, and for context, you are helping a researcher attempt to talk to his crush, essentially. They were in the same like research group, but they were tasked to separate planets, and on one of the planets, the young man's crush experienced, her research team experienced a starquake. And when a starquake occurs, that means that the disorders and distortions that occur on said planet can be so drastic as altering time and the flow of time. So you read here, so there's this person who you meet named Bernard. He is essentially like this young man's master. You find out that Bernard was sabotaging the communication between this young man and his crush, because Bernard felt that it was not only unprofessional, I mean, they were just two kids in love. He wanted his apprentice essentially to succeed and flourish without getting distracted by love. And you, while you're exploring and you view the surveillance, find out that it was Bernard who ruined it and sabotaged the communications that they were having because the woman in question just abruptly stopped responding back to him. And so once you find this out and you confront Bernard, he tells you that the reason he's been doing this is because where you are, like the planets that you're in and the time that you are in, are not the same as like his crushes because of the starquake. So you're now given the option to tell the young man the truth, that time has been completely distorted and they can no longer be together, or you can lie and say that she rejected him and that they're not meant to be. Mind you, I was just trying to complete dailies. So I was like, my goodness. It's much more complicated than I just did with that brief summary. And it is really heartbreaking because it's one of those things where you physically get two items, a red item and a blue item. You get your signal logs. So it's a signal log which has recorded the affirmative answer from Leslie and the truth about the starquake. It is sweet yet cruel. Knowing how Rocky is, even I can't predict what he might do when he learns the truth. Whereas you have the blue signal log, a fake log with Leslie's answer. So did she get sent to the future or past? She's in the future. She is currently in the future. Welcome, Yushoyu. So you either give him the truth or you give him a lie. And this is the one that Bernard has altered. Oh, you're doing fine grinding in Honkai Impact? Well, I hope you have a very fruitful grind. I plan on doing some side stuff, but also some story. So, but I do want to read about the factions because I've been told that I will have fun doing that. This right here is a separate side quest because there is so much to do. Those photos made every staff member anxious. Arlen, what should we do? What should we do? If it were up to me, we shouldn't do anything since we're not even sure what's shown in those photos. Enough, it's not like the station has never encountered strange phenomena before. Go tell the rest. I will lead this investigation myself. Why take on this all by yourself, Arlen, if anything happens like last time? Wait, what happened? Oh, it's you. We're discussing the recent photos of specters circulating around the space station. Whoa, scary. That's it, or it looks like something weird got mixed into the batch. That's it? Of course you're not scared easily. You're the big hero of the space station after all. Quest in Honkai Star Rail. Man tries to disrupt relationship because of lack of professionalism. Genshin. Give me 3 Sunsetias. I'll prove don't fish. I'll prove I don't fish, only trash. Recently, the security department has received multiple sightings of this unidentified creature. It moves around stealthily like a ghost, and only a photograph can reveal its shape. It may have a connection to a certain curio. Too busy with the station's reconstruction, none of the research labs have any more personnel to spare for this investigation. Them Them claiming busyness is all hogwash. Also, busyness spelled wrong? It's spelled incorrectly here? Just excuses, Patooey. That's right, Arlen. You really shouldn't take this on all by yourself. Well, someone has to. When the ball is in our court, we should just take it. If we kick the ball back into the other court, that just means we've lowered ourselves to their level, wouldn't you say? Careful what you ask for. I know, but how would we be able to work security if I'm afraid of trouble? I should remind you that everyone in the security department already has their hands full with routine danger elimination tasks. We simply don't have the people. That's right, I still have so much work to do. Like that one and that one. Alright. Homura, you wouldn't refuse the request from a recovering patient, would you? This is an emergency, so I need your help. I already sent for people to gather all the witnesses of the specters at the reception hall in the base zone. Let's go and interview them before coming up with a plan. Interesting. There's so much. I feel like I'm going to end up doing more side quests than I do advancing in the actual story. By the way, how was the relic system so far? Truthfully, I looked at the relic system and then I just have not touched it since because I've kind of just been exploring. But just from what I see, it's going to be something similar to Genshin in the sense that we will either have to do... Actually, no, I don't even want to speculate that because I'm not sure as to the relic process. I feel for the most part we'll find some of them, but I've just been doing side quests mainly and reading. More Pange. It's literally more Pange. Like, I need to actually level up. Like, now I can ascend people, but I need to actually get better relics, because no one has relics. Really. Hello, Kiryu. I'm just gonna listen in the background while at work. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Hello to chat. Aw. A pat to you as well, Isabel. I hope you have a very productive day at work. Woman looks at the abyss and thinks the abyss won't look at her. Oh, of course. This face is not afraid of anything. So the relic lore already, just from looking at it, I was screaming because just this cowboy hat. I went and instead of description, it just says backstory. See, we already have quite a bit. And mind you, this is, you know, a 3-star set. And I'm just very curious to read more. Because of course I don't have a full set yet of any of them. So let's see. Yeah, so I'm going to be very curious, attempting to piece together these stories. But before I even do that, I do want to check the faction. Cute loading screen. I love the loading screen in Star Rail. It's very precious. I know I need to do side quests, but I'm actually going to look at the archive. And I need to get used to saying databank because it's databank in Star Rail. Time to learn more names and locations and events and stuff. Yes, it's time for more lore and timeline shenanigans. I did not look into factions at all. An entry in the Express databank about factions. It gives an account of the influence between the many factions among the stars. But the pause menu is really, really cool. I have to unlock more. Faction overview. It is futile for mortal beings to try and understand the will of the gods, just as a mayfly is irrelevant to a star. However, groups of people with the same misconceptions began to form into a larger group, bringing unexpected value. They progress from being familiar to having a common understanding, from harboring misconceptions to it becoming their faith. As more become attracted to a certain group, factions naturally form from within. Regardless of the size of factions, they all believe that their faith bears the will of the Aeon. Countless factions even claim to be the emissaries of a certain Aeon. Most of the Aeons have found no interest in the ways of these factions. Some, however, find it extremely amusing to watch these ants in their fervent labor. They may provide careful guidance or create mysticism to alter the progress of the faction. This is their way of influencing the world. Though most of the Aeons remain distant, the vast number of factions have made the stars a lively place. They carry banners and flags, forming allies and foes, fighting those who stand against their beliefs. The galaxy became a lively place indeed. Welcome, Purple. Welcome, Elo. And yes, Purple, beep beep. Yes. So the Astral Express, Trailblaze. Choo-choo. Sit tight, no one fight. Warp jump, warp jump, watch your head. Choo-choo, seatbelt, fasten up. Buffet car speeding up. Astral Express, safety instructions, pom-pom version. Hey, Kiryu folks. Hope you're having a lovely day, evening. Oh, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful evening too. How have you been? Is there an Aeon as a playable character yet? Maybe it's the main character. Eye emojis. Also, how are you doing, Dawn? I love understanding nothing. Me too. It's so fun going in fresh. After the fall of Akivili, the Aeon of the Trailblaze, their trailblazing will was inherited by their followers, the Nameless, including the Astral Express that the Aeon once rode on. However, as the cancer of all worlds continues to spread, the star rail that the Express runs on also fell victim. The Express could barely run as the blight expanded, and had no choice but to stop when the rails became overly obstructed. It remained so for many years until a girl with red hair discovered its existence. She was fascinated by the stories the engine and her star rails had in store. She spent countless hours repairing the cracks and evening the dents, restoring the Express to its original form. The curious girl then set foot onto the Express and began her trailblazing voyage across the galaxy. Red hair, The Astral Express made stops at every station, picking up rushing passengers along the way. Many continue to join and depart from the voyages of the Express. The travelers all come from different worlds, shouldering different burdens, and heading to a different destination. But once they're all on the Express, they all share that same voyage experience, and that is why Himeko and the Express do not hesitate to open the doors of the Astral Express to anyone willing to share this experience, even if it means that they hold different agendas at heart, even if some are of ill intention. Interesting how Himeko repaired the Express. The fact that she restored it to its original form. So she was OG Trailblazer. I see. I'm having an anxiety crisis, therefore I'm listening to title and song. Aw. I'm so sorry about having like really bad anxiety right now. We'll give you hugs, virtual hugs. Stellaron Hunters. Blade, Silverwolf, Sam. The four mentioned above, dead or alive, do not hurt the Destiny's slave and do not let them lose their ability of independent thinking. A wanted notice put out by the Interastral Peace Corporation. In a quiet moment in time, the cancer of all worlds began to cause ripples across the stars, like a rock tossed into a pool of water, and began to expand its influence. Before anyone noticed, this twisted and unknown matter had already corrupted a great number of worlds, and the fancy, colorful gem known as the Stellaron was in its company. Death and despair followed wherever the Stellaron went. For many civilizations who have experienced the disasters it brings, the Stellaron was a symbol of destruction. However, even knowing its destructive nature, the fearless few traveled between worlds to obtain the Stellaron. They call themselves the Stellaron Hunters. No one knows anything about the Stellaron Hunters aside from what they have done. Which Aeon do they worship? What do they want with the Stellaron? With the galaxy filled with rumors about them? Only one thing is for certain. Though the Stellaron Hunters are few in numbers, each of them holds incredible capacities and powers. Interesting. So I would assume then that means Kafka is one, because she was with what's her face at the beginning? Silverwolf, right? And she just like placed it in the you know, main character, unless I'm completely misremembering that. Or she could be completely independent, but she's still allied with them in one way or another. But I think that this is the faction she would be a part of, because they're hunting, but I guess there's a reason that it's within the main character now. Silverwolf Bronya. Interesting. It's my favorite Genshin character, Kiryu. I, unfortunately, am not a Genshin character. I still am confused if MC is an artificially created human. It was kind of just so abrupt because it's like they pulled them, like the data of them, like out, and then they just spawned. So I wonder if it's a sense of like they used to be a being and then they were saved somehow, and then they like are now I'm curious. This is very, what if MC was trapped in the Stellaron somehow? I think it's definitely possible, because I still have to revisit the introduction cutscene, because you choose which, you know, avatar. And after Bronya and Kafka successfully retrieve the, well, I say the quote-unquote avatar, afterwards Kafka places a Stellaron inside of them. So I'm very curious. The Nameless Trailblaze. A mysterious stranger was seen come and go in many worlds. Fables About the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. We have seen this name multiple times. They are across multiple texts thus far, specifically about the Aeons, if I recall correctly, too. 1,000 years ago, the Aeon Akavili traversed across worlds, laying down the star track that linked the islands of lone worlds in a sea of stars, leaving behind countless legends about the universe and exploration. The brave and curious were attracted by the tales of these adventures, and followed the steps of the Trailblaze god, embarking on their own journeys to explore the galaxy. The adventurers called themselves the Nameless. They rode in the express created by Akavili and set off on thrilling adventures on the planets connected by the star rail. Great adventures began along the way. Legend has it, Akavili the Trailblazer loved walking among the mortals. Akavili and the Nameless would drink wine from countless worlds and sing songs composed by countless races. They would disguise the moving express as a trail of a shooting star and laugh at the people looking up in awe. However, they would often get into deep trouble due to their recklessness, only to be saved by the Aeon's power. Akavili formed a deep bond with followers, and their adventures attracted many travelers to join the ranks and the Nameless. It's giving me venti. When Akavili fell, members of the Nameless carried on what the deity had started, continuing their exploration of the unknown, holding the belief that one day the will of the Trailblaze will connect the entire universe. The Astral Express that once served Akavili and their followers continues its journey between stars. It is believed that the Express is powered by the heart of passed away aeons and is now repairing the star rail contaminated by an unknown cancer with great determination. Interesting shooting star, hmj. Yes, very hmj. Have you tried to go to places far away that you're not allowed to go? You'll get a nice reference from Genshin. Oh, interesting. There are many Easter eggs in this game that I've encountered thus far, and I'm very excited to see more. The Xianzhou Alliance, the Hunt. Ah, interesting, because Donhang, apologies, I was like, what is his name? Donhang, and who else is a part of the Hunts that I also have? I can't remember. This is interesting. Fight together against countless enemies, be together through endless turmoil. Of the 1,000 lifespans encountered, I take but one sip and leave the rest to its fate. Xianzhou, world's history as a mirror. In an ancient era of legends, multiple Xianzhou ships were tasked with voyaging across the stars to search for a miracle medicine of immortality. A miracle medicine of immortality? What does this sound like to everyone? The endless voyage took its toll on Xianzhou, wearing away its conviction and shape over the long years, until their eventual encounter with Yaoshi. However, all that the fruit of immortality brought upon them were sorrows, poverty, and endless war and death. It wasn't until Lan, the Aeon of the Hunt, returned from the abyss, using gravity as bowstring and stars as arrows, Lan shattered the ambrosial arbor and put the wickedness of the abundance to an end. After Xianzhou returned to the righteous path, it formed an alliance under the guidance of the Hunt and formed a powerful army known as the Cloud Knights. The alliance's goals were to patrol the world and eradicate all abominations of abundance, and put an end to the corruption of the undead. Over the years, the Xianzhou alliance landed on a great number of worlds that used to enjoy the grace of gods. They eradicated countless undead abominations. Any civilization that worshipped abundance had to consider the threat posed by Xianzhou to destroy their planets. This kind of deterrence was precisely what the Xianzhou alliance was looking to present. They wanted to be seen as the constant red line, crossing which would induce unthinkable costs for those who treasure their lives. To this day, countless different souls have gathered upon Xianzhou. All bear the will of the Hunt and the intent of seeking revenge on the ravaging abundance. Until the complete eradication of the deathless doom, they will not rest and their galactic tours will not end. So are the Aeons gods or are they something else? I think they're like an elevated... I would say that they're more than gods. Like, I guess the easiest way would be to describe them as the highest of divinity in a sense. But it's kind of confusing because in some instances they write them as gods. Other times they write them as just concepts, which a concept in theory is something that like never dies. And, you know, I think the easiest way would be just to say godlike entities. Yeah. Kind of. I think they're purposely making it a bit vague. Doctors of Chaos, Nihility. This is quite the title. We do not heal the body, nor free the soul. We do not covet life, nor shun death. We honor existence itself. Murong, Doctor of Chaos. Also, yes, happy belated Valentine's, everyone. Existence is nothing. When an organism has this thought and applies it as a guiding principle, it begins to walk on the path ruled by 9, ? And receive the meaningless glares of the Aeon from the distant void. Roman numerals. I'm pretty sure this is 9. Let me double check. I always forget my Roman numerals. It is 9. Okay, we're good. This will usually have 2 outcomes. 1, the organism will devolve and truly become nothing, becoming something called a self-annihilator. 2, the organism will be captivated by the magnificence of the Aeon, thus becoming a doctor of chaos in their spontaneous curiosity. Doctors of chaos uphold a creed of saving the world. If they are able to prove to 9 that existence is more than nothing, they could free that large and lonely soul from the depths of the void. What they try to prove is a paradox, and it cannot be done by mortals. Yet the Doctors of Chaos seem to enjoy trying, because the moment they perceived the worthlessness of life, that glance from the distant galaxy inspired them, a futile desire to revolt against meaningless destiny. So for everyone who is edgy, I'm just kidding. Like, all of these titles, I will be very curious if it's not like they're just titles you can acquire in some shape or form. I have a doubt. Do we already have a location name of where we are in the game? So depending on, because right now I'm just on the space station, but previously we were on Yarilo 6. Was it 6 or was it 4? It might be 4. I have to double check. I'm like, I have to double check. How will I know? As if it's not in my quest log. Wow, I can't remember at all. Wait, no, it is Yarlo 6. There we go. So can we travel to different planets? Yes, you can just teleport there. For the beta, of course, but I think it's just because once you're on the express, you can just go anywhere. For like mechanically speaking, or for gameplay, you know, you can just teleport, but we are going from planet to planet, and we're also going to different universes. Because there are different galaxies that you explore. And they mention it, like, within the text, even before just, like, I'm reading the factions right now. We will be, traversing quite the cosmos. Yep, traveling from world to world. How many summons can 80 of those crystals get you? What are you referring to, Kuro? Which crystals? I need to get this. I need to find this and this. Denizens of abundance. Abundance. One flower blooms while 1,000 more wrinkle. Bones tell no tales to abundance most fickle. Yansho world's history as a mirror. The denizens of abundance create poetry and art in the name of their beloved god, spreading love and kindness of Yaoshi throughout the universe. In the world blessed by Yaoshi, the water never runs dry and creatures are free from the cruel binds of time. Life is free to bloom as it sees fit. In the world blessed by Yaoshi, age is but a number, and mortals are not afraid of aging and death. They enjoy their lives to the fullest. Though its denizens come from different worlds, they all tell the same story. Thousands of years ago, war ravaged their lands. The short lives of mortals bred greed and fear, which gave rise to plunder and tyranny. As demons and plagues ran rampant, the very fate of this world and its denizens were at stake, until a kind god descended and planted a flower seed as warm as the sun's sunshine. The moment the seed touched the earth, the whole world was transformed. Parched soil began to heal and muddy waters became clear. Men and women tortured by wounds and disease were no longer in pain. People's hearts were no longer filled with sorrow. Mortals discarded their blood-stained weapons and began praising the blessings from the abundance. Yaoshi ended the suffering of these worlds and bestowed upon mortals body and soul that could withstand the corrosion of time. In return, the denizens of abundance made Yaoshi's name known to the universe to show their gratitude. Rumors started to spread that certain hunters who roam between worlds regard Yaoshi as evil and their creation defiled creatures. The denizens will not tolerate such blasphemy. The heathens must pay. Hope Alice uses the same train to travel. I'm sure. I'm sure they'll have a Star Rail reference in Genshin. You're like, oh yes, I took a lovely voyage with like a with someone with like flame-colored hair or something like that. I don't have Elixir Seekers, so unfortunately I cannot read this. My, oh my, oh my. Ooh, wait. Hold on, I have to read Mask Fools. This is I'm curious. This is hilarious. This name, Asked Rickley. This game's going to be the death of me. Masked Fools Elation. Even an organization like the Masked Fools sing praises of their Aeon. The Aeon will never give you up, never let you down, or abandon you. They will never make you cry, say goodbye, or tell a lie and hurt you. I am reading this verbatim. This is not a joke. The Masked Fools tell... This entire game is a meme and I love it. Also, welcome, Yugar. How are you? Such a lovely voyage. A man rather similar to my tour guide is in Liyue, but a bit less eccentric. He's so much more boring, too. The Masked Fools tell a parable of the birth of their beloved Aeon. When the Aeon of Elation climbed to the highest branch on the tree of existence, they saw the cold and despicable void, the stars operating like machinery, and how the meaning of all things bows before nothingness. They continued looking until they saw a baby fall to the ground and cry because it had been wronged. The Aeon burst into laughter, laughter so clear it tore through the cold universe and still reverberates through the universe today. The fools believe that the truth of the world is a joke, and that the ultimate meaning of all things lies in mere laughter. The universe is merciless, but there is no joy to eliminate pain, dilute sorrow, resist nothingness, and heal wounds. Laughter, the gift of intelligent races, is the only answer. Masked Fools are extremely radical when it comes to their belief amongst the followers of Elation. In their pursuit of pleasure, they do whatever it takes to find out, often causing havoc wherever they go. They laugh at heroes for self-righteousness, kings for lust for power, lovers for infatuation, and scholars for overthinking. Their goal is to stir the stagnant pool of life to create surges and change. It is only then that the fools derive their greatest pleasure. It would be a welcome sight if someone were to turn the tables on them. Everyone who's a troll will join this. This is Alice's faction right here. It's been good. Hope Star Rail has been good. It's very, very funny. This entire game has been like Easter eggs and jokes, and because as soon as I saw the Rick asked, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is a Rickroll. This entire faction. And the fact that they're a quote-unquote super pop star, I think that's just, it just adds to it even more. Let's see. I'm very curious. I kind of want to read all of them, but I feel like it's going to take some time. How many pop culture references can you add into this game? Yes, that's exactly it. There's just so much information. I need to like digest so much of it. Small. You didn't see just how scary that thing is. Huh? How scary can it be? I'm not afraid, not even a little bit. If I ever ran into it, I'd play it up a little. I might even be able to use the encounter as an excuse to escape from work. Katie, welcome. How are you? You're too naive. I heard that thing can take over one's physical body and turn its victims into mindless zombies. By that point, never even mind the research. Your life would be gone. Don't try to spook me with just because I'm from the Department of Implement Arts. A galactic entity as strong as this around the space station would already have been wiped out. Unless it's one of your curios at the Department of Ecology. I didn't say anything like that. I knew nothing, so don't you go around blabbering. Oh, now I remember. A while ago, when I was on a break, I came across a book named Species of the Galaxy, which does have a curio entry called The Jinx. Why to go dark? Sometimes it just randomly goes dark, or they just don't have the cutscene implemented. So it's one of the many feedback concerns, you know, we can send. Because something for that, it's like, why did it go, you know, black? Like, we're just standing here. Jinx? There's a runaway curio? It appears. Stop yelling, my eardrums are gonna burst. Look carefully, it's Captain Arlen and Homura who saved the space station. Sorry, I lost my composure. Don't be afraid, Abraham. The Spectre has yet to cause any substantial damage, and the security department has already begun an investigation. I hope you can tell us everything you know and help us crack the case as soon as possible. Me? I don't know much for sure. All I know is the rumors I heard from Abraham are some trivia I learned from a book. My guess is that the ghastly thing captured in the photos is Jinx, a curio from the Department of Ecology. I've never heard of a curio called that. That's because you don't read. Even I know about it. That's because you don't read, man. Me. I just finished Ayaka's event and I cried of how cute she is with the Traveler. Aww. I need to actually do the event. Alright, stop bickering. Jinx, I'll note the name down. Kind of strange also how Arlen's like character is just not here. Like, I feel like it would just make the scene a bit better if you just have the physical, like the model here. Any other witnesses? That Lucas from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics may know something. He is far more familiar with creatures around the space station than the staff of the Department of Ecology. Lucas? I know who he is. Thank you for your assistance. If you run into danger, remember to ask for help from the security department in time. Okay, bye. Okay, Captain Arlen. Ooh, redeemed hydrate. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Why am I hitting? Let me hit F. I also switched the language to CN since the last stream was in JP mostly. Okay. Those pesky things just don't know how to hide themselves. They kept getting photographed one after another, and now everyone's looking out for them. If they were caught, even with my gift of the gab, there's only so much I can do for them. Life of protecting Curio's rights is just filled with twists. Who was caught? Who's them? I want to learn about those photospectral things. I see we're going back to a place where bowl cuts are popular. Photospectral things? What are those? I've never heard of it. I think you got the wrong person. I'm Lukacs, the justice fighter, and I've been fighting for the rights of non-human creatures on the space station ever since I became a researcher here. A man as righteous as I am has no knowledge of any activities regarding nefarious spirits and their related photographic activities. I guess some of you know the inside story. Is that so? How reliable can one's gut feeling be? I'm being framed. Alright, seeing that you're not from the Curio Collection Squad, I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. After all, I can't sacrifice the safety of the masses and ignore the bigger picture just for the freedom of a few. I see. I do know a little about curios. They're scientifically called wubaboo, a species of astral spirits collected by the Department of Ecology. They managed to escape during the Legion invasion. Honestly, if they went into hiding, there would have been no reason for the rest of the space station. Also, I actually need to remove the CBT command currently because the Discord event has just ended, actually. They selected the 100 that were chosen, I believe. So let me just double check that. I know they finished the Twitter one. I will need to double check again for the Discord. Though I could be confusing the few, but I do know that they just finished the Twitter one. Okay, so no, they just recently finished the Twitter one. I think the Discord one may still be out and about TM. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Oh, Ellie Sings or Elise Sings? Welcome. The Discord one finished too? Okay, thank you. I definitely don't want to, like, you know, mislead people by any means. Also, bless this music. Here we go. I know because I didn't get in. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. I'm still holding out. I think they'll have more. However, recently they've been appearing in groups very frequently, as if they're plotting to take up more living space and stir up an uprising. After giving it much thought, I came to the conclusion that this is a special scenario that goes against overall interest of Hereta Space Station. Lucas, the justice fighter, will no longer be aiding and abetting them and covering their tracks. So you think they're up to no good? It is entirely possible. Ah, I see, sir. You don't know, the Webaboos are infamous for their manipulation tactics, so they have been nicknamed Jinx. If they were to gain crucial intel on the ecology of the space station and figure out the researchers' weaknesses, it's quite plausible that they may even wreak havoc on a scale that could rival the Antimatter Legion's invasion. Are we doing side quests? I think I'm going to do, or start to do a bit of this side quest because I really want to get into the story. And I feel like there's going to be hundreds of, well, not hundreds, but quite a few side quests in the meantime. Hey, aren't you that Captain Arlen from the security department? Let me tell you something in confidence. Webaboos are sneaky and mysterious. Even fully grown humans are scared of them, which is why people will try their best to avoid any encounters. However, they somehow have a connection with children and often share a close bond. The R&R. If you want to know more, you can go ask the two little kids over there. Usually I wouldn't even think about infringing the rights of non-human creatures. However, this is a special situation. Hopefully the little robots will understand me. 1 shilling or Adler. Hello, one. What? Okay, it became black again. Looks like the adults over there are very prepared. You have to promise me you won't accidentally spill anything, okay? I know. Just leave it to me. No matter how righteous they appear, how charismatic they are, how pitiable they presented themselves, we must not tell them anything. Got it, got it. You can be such a nag sometimes, you know, Adler. Okay, I'll stop. Here they come. Shh. Oh, it's Big Brother Arlen. Ever since the monsters came, Big Brother Arlen has been so busy that he never came around anymore. Sheeling misses you so much. So see, he's here, but in the previous 2 cutscenes, he wasn't. Aranara and Webaboos would be the best friends. Oh, I completely agree. Be honest, we demand answers. Homer's right. I'm always thinking about the safety of the staff members. And because of that, I would like to ask you about this rumor of staff members accidentally taking pictures of some eerie entities. I brought some of them here. Take a look. What are Webaboos? Apparently very mischievous and dangerous creatures that are very close to children. Who's the shorty on the right? I like their drip. Oh, this is Arlen. Him baby. I ult him and he is level 20. He's a great sword user. If Big Brother Arlen is here to ask about Wubby, Sheeling has nothing to tell you. Sorry. Wubby? Oh no, they spilled the beans. Spilling the beans right from the start. Oh no, ads. In the meantime, I will wait to TM. Also, recently I decided to try and move my avatar to the right of the screen to see how that feels a bit, and then just moving the chat slightly up more. Naru, yes. Unfortunately, ads. I will keep the CBT command at least until the near the end, just in case, because I do feel like they're going to have more events. They might just space them out. Finally back. Welcome back. Ugh, never mind. I am Adler from the Department of Ecology. You may have not seen me before. Interesting. You are very small. But if you've heard of the Adler classification method used station-wide, you would have known the surname my father and I bear. Sheeling's Wubby, quote-unquote, is indeed one of the specters you mentioned. They are the curio Wubaboo from the Department of Ecology. Wubaboos are considered a subspecies of astral spirits that exist in the form of spiritual entities. They are also known as jinx to some people. If you are curious about them, I may be able to give you a brief explanation of their existence. Yeah, that's right. Little Adlers are genius in the Department of Ecology. No one else can outsmart Adler. Kiryu Wababoo. You mean out-achieve. I told you many times, outsmart is about cunning. I am all about work and intellect. All right, little Adler, don't be anxious. Since you brought up Wubaboo, Homura and I here want to ask you a few questions. Are they dangerous? Where can I find them? Or you must be hiding something. I want to ask all of these. So, are Wubaboos dangerous? That's one hard question to answer. You see, Wubaboos are different from humans. In their way of thinking, there is no active concept of malevolence. However, the chaotic behaviors they exhibit in line with their nature often cause unpredictable damage to their surroundings, which can be perceived by humans as being harmful. Interesting. So, in theory, yes, but also no. Where can we find them? This question is difficult to answer. I am a generalist type of scholar, not a specialist. Just based on these photos, Wubaboos can appear anywhere and everywhere. Likely, the specific pathways of their movement can only be discerned by those who take care of them. You seem to be hiding something. I am not. As the walking encyclopedia in the Department of Ecology, I'm just answering your questions on behalf of Wen Xiling. That's right, I messed up just now, so Adler is now helping me not tell on myself any more than I already did. I can respect it. Adler, in my professional opinion, your answers were vague, evasive, and only offered very limited help. The specters in the photos, the Wubbaboos, have already disrupted order in the space station. I need to recover them as soon as possible to prevent them from further endangering the space station and bringing potential harm to our staff. Impossible. As I said, they are not malicious. They only act in accordance with their most basic instincts. That's right, that's right. We're very familiar with Wubby. They won't harm people on purpose. At most, they just pull some pranks at places. Xiling, please stop talking. In 2022, we came up with Kiryu. Now 2023 has come and it's time for Kiryu. Are you saying Kiryu baboos? Is that what you're trying to say? Let me show you. I don't even know how to like combine that. The level of danger they pose will be determined by the security department. But first, I need to find a Wubbaboo just to see for myself. Check a few more just to be sure. Let's not rush ourselves. I do fully understand where you're coming from, Captain Arlen, but we really don't know where the Wubbaboos are. I just read Mishoyu's comment. I don't know what's going on. After all, we're just scared little kids. We're too timid to deal with mysterious entities like these, aren't we? Xiling? That's right. I really don't know. Please leave us be and go search for the Wubbaboos elsewhere. Yeah. Adler's right. You guys should totally go ahead and do what Adler says. Interesting. Wubbaboo lore. These kids are too brave for their own good. I'm very curious about the Wubbaboos, but also story. I love how I was like, ooh, lore, and then I'm like, no. Actually though, I want to go back to the mine. Kiryu Wubbaboo, if it's easier, we ain't have to make it difficult for you. This entire game is a meme. The entirety of it. Also, I need to do these because I have not used my, like, resin essentially at all. Wait, what were the... Okay. That flower is the most beautiful thing you've seen in a while. Oh, it's really interesting. I like how it's designed.
规则就是用来打破的。轮到你了，来感受生命的冲击。
I love the moment Danheng appears on screen. Chat just goes a million miles a moment. It's so funny. Makes me happy how many people love him.
万剑天来！没事，睡一觉吧。
I do not know my firearms well, but does Natasha have like a Gatling gun, but instead it has like bullets that heal and do damage? I'm pretty sure she has like a fantasy Gatling gun. Again, I'm not a firearms expert. Oh my goddess, the queen of burst skills. Are you referring to the main character?
你病得很重。
Or Donhang, or
剑随我心。
looks like a grenade launcher? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
规则就是用来打破的。出局了。
MC so pretty. I love her design, but I also am such a sucker for that hairstyle. Like I love it so much.
睡一觉吧。
I love this. A grenade launcher, a sword, a spear, and a bat.
万剑，天来！
OMG, her burst line makes me laugh. Rules are meant to be broken. Ah. I love that burst. The one of the blue little guy. Oh, of Yanqing. Yeah, he's adorable. How does the gameplay work? Is this turn-based? Yes. So this is turn-based. Currently, though, I just have it on auto battle since it's just farming, and I'm going to like level up the characters, and then afterwards I'll like manually play it because there are certain battles you cannot like auto battle, like obviously boss fights and like higher like elite enemies you can't just skip through. Who's your favorite character so far? So I'm actually really attached to the main character. I think she's really cool. But I also find myself very interested in Kafka. So wait, auto battle? Yes. Ethereal dream, so true. Oh my goodness. I feel like Donhang is like the most popular character. And I mean, good for him. It makes me like so happy that so many people have so much love for him. He's just a little guy doing his best. Yanqing's little laugh during his burst makes me want to squish his cheek. Yeah, he's a cutie patootie. Nice. Also, welcome Digilen. Yeah, most mobile RPGs have auto battle. Yeah, I know, like Arknights has auto battle. Like Cookie Run Kingdom also has auto battle. This is such an interesting... It's a black and gold, like, Alex. And the effects are so pretty. Every time, like, when the game officially comes out and I do this, I'm just gonna think about BB all over again. I'm just gonna think about Findy. And I'm just gonna have PTSD. Ooh. This chest is locked. We're level 24. To be fair, I did just not level up my character. I'll level up these three. No thoughts in head, only beep beep. Yes. Only beep beep. I think I just want to take 25 and then Yanqing or Danhang with the remainder. I say, even though I haven't even leveled up their light cones. or like I need to do these more. Need to farm a lot. Do we know if any new characters will be in the full launch? I don't know. Like, they've showcased characters currently that I like, you know, I just have 8 characters so far. I don't know if they give you more in the beta. But I imagine the roster will be slightly larger come release, but again, that's just personal speculation. I've only seen like 3 screenshots of Welt and I'm in love with him and his old man energy. I am obsessed with him. I want nothing but the best for Welt. I hope Welt is the first 5-star that I get on launch. If I get Yanqing again though, I'll be so happy because I genuinely think he is so adorable. Like, Welt is just tired old man. It's like hugs. Like, what's wrong? What happened? Welt Giga Chad. Oh wait, we must do the ritual that started it all. Welt is Giga Chad for that alone. Though Donhang is a good contender because he sent this. I'll show you the chat log. I was screaming earlier when I was playing. Purple, that has not happened yet, but I understand where you're coming from. As much as the male MC's fighting style suits me, I love the female more because she radiates elegance. That's completely fair. Everyone will have their preferences. It's just so far for Hoyoverse games, it's like I'm just 2 for 2. Like, I love Lumine and I love like the female Trailblazer. So let me go to messages. Hold on. Donhang is ridiculous. Hold on. Where? There was another one he had earlier. Okay, yeah, it's this. I might not go back to the Express today. Where are you staying? Image. That he just sent that for like a good 5 minutes. What ritual I missed out? So in the text messages that you have with the different characters, you have one with Weld, and he just says laugh. Like, it just says this, but like it's a insert word here. And the first time I read it, it just made me laugh really hard. I'm observing a never before seen creature. It would be tomorrow morning when I finish collecting everything I need for the data bank. Why? Are you interested in it? Slightly, maybe. Don't worry, no need to push yourself. Furthermore, they're quite vigilant and difficult to observe. They'll scatter the moment they perceive any potential danger. I'm thinking about choosing another location to serve them. Go up trees. Using leaves to camouflage oneself? That might be a good idea. Smart. Brackets smart. Are we getting emotes and images in full launch? I imagine that's what it is. But until then, this just looks so funny. Hello, question. When will Honkai Star Rail release? So currently on the App Store, it states that it will be released April 26th, I believe. That could be a placeholder date, but until it, we don't have an official confirmation from Hoyoverse themselves, but at the moment in time, everyone's just assuming April 26th. Oh my god, I love this game. So first is laugh, so now we have image, now smart. Oh, star. Yeah, it's really silly. I think Yeah, you still have the log with Welt. Yeah, where he laugh, embarrassed. Also, gonna ask again, but why is Welt called senior citizen? Oh, I just call Welt a senior citizen because he looks like a being, like, to me, he gives me being who has lived thousands upon thousands of years, who has, like, saved worlds, and is a tired old man. Like, that's me think, like, I assume he's old. That's just me. But I'm pretty sure... I could go and actually... Wait. I didn't actually, like, talk to him. So I think I can actually go to the Express and have a conversation with him. But I will have to... Oh, I didn't mean to teleport there. Also, this map, very interesting. I will need to... that makes sense. He's literally old. I mean, he already gives me, like, he's incredibly old. And I think I am genuinely forgetting how to get back to the Express. I'm, like, blanking. There's image, but I see nothing. Oh, that's the joke. Like, that's the meme right now. You just type in bracket word. There we go. I see. Wife. Like, I'm sorry, he is ancient. Like, respectfully, he gives me, like, Zhongli vibes in the sense of how old he is. He looks so conflicted. I'm so sorry. Hugs. We've narrowly avoided disaster and now we're home. It's a shame I couldn't go with you. You're welcome to talk to me anytime. Although I cannot travel with you, I can at least share your adventures. There's something I want to ask. What do you want to know? I will do my best to answer your question. Not blush. Do we want Welt lore, guys? Oh my god, Welt melt. I love him. I genuinely want him to my first... I want him to my first 5-star. About Welt's past. My past? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm just an ordinary white-collar employee. Me when I lie. Back home, I worked as a concept artist at an animation studio. He looks like a civil engineer. He was an animator. He's just a guy's smile. You're right, Purple. Waves, hey grandpa. About your powers. Long story short, my powers come from an older acquaintance. You can say I inherited his mission and will. I am very conflicted about that. I don't know how I feel about that. That makes me so concerned. I can mimic anything as long as I understand its principles, which is useful for work. As for black holes, that's an even longer story. So this man can create black holes and can just copy anything if he just... Oh. He's a normal guy with nothing suspicious in there. Okay, so he can create black holes, so he's just connected to the void, and then... I can mimic anything as long as I understand its principles. It reminds me of Momo Yaoyorozu from, like, My Hero Academia, where if she just understands something, she can, like, create it. So, yeah, he can copy anything. Interesting, sir. I'll tell you about it some other time, but we're right here. We are right here. Chat, aren't we just right here? Like, there is nothing stopping you. Except the game's coding from telling me. About your friends. I feel kind of bad asking about this. Like, if I don't know someone that well, I don't want to just go up and be like, hey, so do you want to talk about your friend? My friends are far away. I hope to find a way back home with the Astral Express's help. People are waiting for me to go back after all. Lies on the ground. Why do I feel like if I say something wrong to Welt, he's going to give me detention or something? I feel like he's just going to look at you so disappointed, like disappointed father look who really cares about you. But I'll be like, don't look at me. Please. See, I'm already sad because I'm so attached to Welt and I have no, like, I don't, like, I'm learning alongside everyone here. It's not us who has to leave, it's Welt who needs to rest after those 5 sentences. I feel like Welt needs to rest, period, but unfortunately, he's unable to. A Welt gives sadder man with more children than before. Like, him saying people are waiting for me to go back. See, because I imagine... Like, Hoyoverse, can I like a character and they actually successfully go home and be safe and comfortable? Like, I feel like there's only bad things happening. And I feel like this is such a sad story with Welt already. But this isn't something that can be solved with impatience. There aren't many ways to travel between worlds, and the Astral Express has graciously accepted me. I've asked Madame Herta to send a signal to my home. If my family receives my message, they will know that I am safe. Now, my friends are on the Express, the crew, and you, of course. We are officially friends. That's all I need. Well, Welt is... Like, can I... Okay, my friends joke that I always choose very sad men as, like, fictional, like, depressed men as, like, my comfort faves, and I need for Welt to not fit that. Your title visions to being friends with Welt. Next stream title, officially friends with Welt, Pog. He is sad man? No. He will be less sad man. About your enemies. Enemies? I've taken care of my past enemies. Tucks hair behind ear. So true, senior citizen. Let's all get some therapy. I will go to therapy with Welt holding his hand. This is such a powerful line. Enemies? Oh, they're all dead. If I have to say, my current enemies are Nanook, the Stellaron, and the Antimatter Legion. I want to protect the beauty of this world from those that follow the path of destruction. I have another question. About companion. You mean everyone on the Express? Whom would you like to know about? Ooh, T? Ooh, Himeko. She's the owner of the Express. We joke around calling Pom Pom the conductor, but everyone knows Himeko is the boss. It all started with her encounter with the Astral Express, and they haven't been separated since. She has a fiery passion, like a burning sun. However, she remains mysterious most of the time. Once in a while, you feel like she's burning herself out trying to reach her dreams. Only someone like her is worthy of the Astral Express. I think Himeko's vision of her whole life revolves around a very important dream. About Pom Pom. To be honest, I don't know when Pom Pom appeared. I think it was before I came to the Express. No, wait, maybe it was after. Pom Pom is like the spirit of the Astral Express. Whenever anyone on the Express needs help, Pom Pom is sure to show up at the moment's notice. It would be ill-advised to underestimate them. Pom Pom is terrifying when they get angry. Yes, terrifying. Oh dear. It would have been funny if Pom Pom just like jumped and just landed right here. This. About Danheng. Danheng is a lonely kid. He may appear distant and cold, but his heart is kind. Perhaps he's the way he is today because he spent so much time on the run. Sometimes he reminds me of myself when I was young. He used to work at the Jean show. Interesting, and at one point the IPC. We don't know what he's running from. He once told me that he didn't know either. All he knew was that something was chasing him and that he had to run. Intuition told him that he had to flee, so he left the IPC and made his escape by boarding the ship of the morning actors. Eventually, he finally made it aboard the Express. This is also the place where he stayed the longest. Don't worry, no matter who or what wants to hurt Dan Heng, we won't let them. Those who dare attack members of the Astral Express should be prepared to suffer the wrath of me and Himeko. King! Oh, husband. Like, let's go. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Also, that's so, like, About March 7th. Did Himeko tell you about March 7th? She was trapped in ice floating through space. We happened upon her and rescued her. It was a unique type of ice known as six-phase ice, a substance that adheres to imaginary law, meaning that external forces cannot change its form. The person who sealed her inside the six-phase ice, whomever it was, did so either to protect her or banish her. I believe she had been floating through space for some time. And it's also interesting because when you have characters that are sealed in X thing here, you think of, like, well, who sealed them? How long have they been sealed? And then, like, how long did it take for someone to find them? So that makes me question, you know, so much about March and how old she is, where she came from, etc. Oh, my Don Heng conflicted past he wants to run away from. He's my type for real. Don Heng is the moment. I love him. The type to run away from his past. Sighs dreamily. Oh my goodness. I have another question about the galaxy. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Welt. I'm getting so much lore from Welt. About the history of the galaxy. There are many gaps in the history of the galaxy which extend far beyond the limits of human cognition. Moreover, the Aeon Enigmata is going around destroying precious historical records everywhere. So, the Enigmata is destroying historical records. I think that's very concerning. Just removing, like, the annals of history. It is said that there was a huge gap in the records between the birth of the universe and when aeons appeared. During that time, strange existences known as Leviathans roamed. However, Leviathans disappeared when aeons were born. Legend has it that Ouroboros the Veracity was the last remaining Leviathan, but no one knows if that's true. The most ancient aeon, Clypoth, gave birth to the Interastral Peace Corporation. From then on, we have the modern history of the galaxy, but before then, the records are incomplete. Well, at least we will know history is going to be incredibly divided and conflicting, because at least now we have the precedent that there are forces that are actively destroying traces of history. Reminds me of a certain event involving a tree. When? About the aeons. Oh, I love this topic. Honestly, what are aeons? I'm so sorry. He's so cute. He's so excited to talk about this. We love that for him. Because when I get excited, I get giddy too. We support him. This is a Welt appreciation stream. I just get a Welt overlay every time I play Star Rail. He's so cute. I once confused the enemy of my home with the Aeons, but I soon discovered the two are different in nature. An overlord in the Antimatter Legion can incinerate entire galaxies, while their Calamity Vanguards are perfectly capable of destroying a planet by themselves. So an overlord can incinerate entire galaxies. Vanguards can destroy a planet. That's so horrifying, because I'm so curious as to the amount of galaxies that have just been destroyed then. He sounds so excited, like someone finally wants to talk to him. Me, I will listen to your life story. I will write it down. Yep. Aeons are so powerful that they are near invincible. Long before the destruction existed, a swarm disaster from the propagation spread through the stars, and the war between the abundance and the hunt has also ruined many worlds. At least one rule is certain. Aeons can only operate according to their primum mobile. For example, we won't ever have to worry about the harmony stirring up a storm. About the factions. The concept of factions might be too big. If a faction is all about quote-unquote coming together for a common purpose, then even the Astral Express can be considered as one. There are almost 100 factions involved with the Aeons. Goodness. Some faithfully follow the primum mobile of the Aeons, while others have twisted the concept of the past to the point of absurdity. As a history buff, I would prefer to study the birth, development, and transformation of the factions rather than the Aeons. The factions represent the roads human beings chose out of faith and benefit. It's getting late here, so I'm gonna go. Bye, everyone. Have a fun time playing Cyro. Thank you so much, Isroth. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a comfy evening. Also, he's a history buff. Husband. He's literally husband. What else is there? Like, sometimes all you need in life is like a cute old mysterious man who's a history buff and can create, you know, black holes. For example, how did the followers of Clypoth the Preservation become the Interastral Peace Corporation? If you think about it, you'll discover it's full of dark humor. About the paths. We still need to study the nature of the paths. For now, we can only describe it as a philosophical concept. It is a part of the imaginary element, the metaphysical aggregation of the spirit. When specific conditions are met, an intelligent being will completely take over this part of the imaginary. These intelligent beings are called Aeons, and the energy they possess is called paths. Aeons are free to use their path's energy however they please, but are also bound to it. I don't have any more questions. Thank you, Welt. Yes. I guess it was just love at first sight because the way that he just saved the MC, him and Himeko both, I just think that they... Kafka Welt MC over everything else. They are baby. I love them. Ooh, I'm actually curious, to those that are lurking, who is your favorite character so far in Star Rail? Or are you still, you know, trying to get to know them a bit?
站在近处看这片矿脉，感觉更加壮观了。不知道地下能不能撑到它被挖空的那天。唉。
洞天幻化，长梦一绝。破！
I love the MC. Purple with Findy. I see MC Supremacy.
你病得很重。
剑随我心。 万剑，天来！
站在近处看这片矿脉，感觉更加壮观了。不知道地下能不能撑到它被挖空的那天。唉。
Image. Oh dear. Time to murder traffic lights? Oh. Well, let's not say murder.
这片矿脉，大家就是为了它。施外罗先生，你看，好大的矿脉呀！克拉拉从来没见过这么多滴水。
Lysithia Pog? I'm totally kidding. Yanqing VA in CN is the same VA as Venti. It's Miao Cheng. Oh! Also, I hope I am pronouncing that correctly.
正在计算。基于平均开采效率，这片矿脉可以维系贝洛伯格231天，正负误差7天的能量供给。
I don't know why this robot just makes you think of Capitano, but he does. I think it's just the build and like deep voice. Like this is such a sick robot.
但你召唤我来，应该不是为了这些矿石。说出你真正的想法吧，克拉拉。
对，我是想让施瓦罗先生看到，有很多流浪者和矿工因此受了伤。你能帮帮他们吗？
Svarog is awesome.
我已经阻止了双方阵营的争端，暂时控制了开采区域。评估结果：30日内无突发变量，不会发生大规模械斗冲突。
Svarog and Ramatra nods.
我明白施瓦罗先生的用意，只是克拉拉觉得只有这样还不够。矿队还有地火的各位，还是不理解施瓦罗先生的初衷。要是我们能为大家多做些事，
我的任务是存护下层区，少数样本的信任在计算中是多余的。人类的行为永远偏离理性的计算，克拉拉。他们会出现在这里，就是证明。
施瓦罗，上次的账还没跟你算清楚呢。
隶属地火的希尔，你们的抵抗是无价值的。计算结果非常清晰，留在下层是最优的生存策略。
又来了，什么计算结果、生存策略，我可没空听你长篇大论。赶紧把你手下的杂鱼撤走，不然别怪我不客气。
你看，克拉拉，即使在极端恶劣的生存条件下，人类也无法避免分裂与争斗。
但是施瓦罗先生，
试图颠覆计算结果的人类，是对下层区生存战略的巨大威胁。计算完成，结论已经明确：用武力使地火及其同伙服从，是效率最高的方案。
Armed suppression of wildfire and their allies is the optimal course of action. Oh dear. Also, he is like 8'5". This guy looks stronger than the other robots. Doesn't seem too
而且
friendly.
穿着打扮挺有品味。啊，喂，他不会是想撤了吧？那个红衣服的小姑娘怎么办？
And more fashionably dressed too. I like March.
我们走，克拉拉。出现外来变量，计算重启。路线枢纽需要有人守卫。
米尔斯，拜托了，请不要下手太重。
I worry that she's not wearing shoes in like an area where people mine.
喽喽揍腻了，总算上了道硬菜，我就好好陪你玩玩。
Yes, she's not wearing shoes. I already anticipate myself losing here, so let's go.
切忌冲动行事。
Something in my heart told me I should have brought Arlen, and I was right. Worried? Yeah,
宝剑们
it's me.
动起来了。剑如燕月。轮到你了。
Metal
不听话
slug
的都是坏
enemy.
孩子。
Oh yeah, I actually meant to switch. This will be fine.
调息顺畅了。好，你能接我几招？
生死虚实，一念之间，洞天幻化。
Yes, he is powering up. Powering. Excuse me, I cannot speak. So I don't know if anyone else heard that, but like that explosion. Oh my goodness, I really can't speak. That explosion specifically was just really in my right headphone.
准备打针了。
哼，规则就是用来打破的。
不听话的都是坏孩子，睡一觉吧。
Purge order? Goodness. Why is Yanqing angry? He was... Oh, it's because this grizzly automaton taunted him before. That's why. So that he could
宝剑们
only
动起来
attack.
了。
看来是赶上了，一点心意而已，不必在意。
放心吧。
Yeah, he's like attack TM.
剑随我心。
你病得很重。
Yeah, I absolutely need to
就是
just...
现在。
I need to... I don't want to call them ley lines. I need to farm the Calixes more so that I can level up their relics and... Well, get them relics first and then their light cone so that they can have more, like, ER. I feel so bad.
剑如燕月，速战速决吧。
准备打针了，睡一觉吧。
I just came back from classes. How's Honkai Star Rail? It's really fun. Even though for the, like, I feel like for the first hour or so, I've just been, like, mainly reading.
让开，我无意挑起争端。
试探就到此为止了。万剑天来！
现在后悔已经迟了。
剑随我心。轮到你了。
Also, this music?
争斗并无意义，生死虚实，一念之间，洞天幻化，长梦。
Wait, they did so much damage? Yes. Unfortunately. Wait, he looks so sad.
你能接我几招？
Yeah, he
剑如
does.
燕月。
But I have to progress the story.
有点本事。施瓦罗手下还有多少这样的大家伙啊？
很多，这也是地火一直拿他没办法的原因。史瓦罗的势力太强大，靠我们的人手根本撼动。你说克拉拉？不用在意，那丫头似乎跟史瓦罗关系很好，总是跟在他身后。史瓦罗不会伤害她的。我第一次看见的时候也理解不了，现在早就见怪不怪了。赶紧去找首领吧。
不用到处找我了，希尔。干得不错，希尔。我们被一群不知哪儿来的机器人前后夹攻，本来都以为要打场持久战了。
We can finally see Oleg. Also, good evening, sir.
首领，大家都还好吗？有没有人受伤？
没事，早习惯了。难缠的机器人杂牌军都被赶回去了，矿区应该能暂且消停一阵。你的这几位同伴是？
Who are these anime protagonists? Oleg asks.
啊，他们啊，是桑博不知从哪儿带下来的外来者，因为有求于地火才跟我一起下来的。说来话长，还是留给他们自己解释吧。
Are you the chief? You're a hard man to find. We're pleased to meet you. We're here. We're here to make friends with Wildfire. Yeah, we're gonna make friends. Let's make friends.
这家伙初次见面就这么嚣张，我记住了。所以，你们费这么大的力气来这儿找地火，是要我们帮什么忙吗？
I just realized that he has a scar.
没想到你们还在上面演了这么一出戏，真是精彩。
哇，这还真新鲜！地火连地下都快顾不过来了，没想到还有外来者找咱们帮忙。你们说的这个星河，我没听过，不知道。但如果是连本地人都没听说过的秘密，我脑袋里倒是有个名字。现任大守护者不过是个骗子，他用花言巧语欺骗了下层区，而且压根儿不在乎我们的生存环。
别再说了，我不容许你在我面前侮辱守护者大人。
It's understandable that Bronia is protective of her mother, but unfortunately, that bias.
上层区的丫头，我说的话
Miss
听着刺耳
Overworld
但是句句属实。你可以跟矿镇的人打听打听，看看他们这些年是怎么挨过来的。下层区对你们的怨气，光靠这2、3句话可解释不清，铁巴丫头。但我尊重你的要求，不说了，不说了。说回正题吧，我刚才想到的人，就是史瓦罗。
那个史瓦罗，他是你们地火的死对头吧？
他只是地下的一台机器人，为何会知道重要的秘密？
死对头？哼，我可不这么想。在我看来，他就像这位小哥说的，是台冷冰冰的机器，只认自己计算出来的死道理。史瓦罗不是在和地火作对，或者该说，那家伙根本没把我们放在眼里。他可是经历过那场战争的远古机器人。如果你们在找的是个有点年头的东西，那没有比他更好的消息源了。
You witness an ancient war. Squint.
记得这个世界在好几百年前遭到过军团的入侵。
So he's hundreds of years old. He's not a bad guy, Pog. Well, I'm gonna be friends with him. I don't know about y'all, but I know my next mission.
机器人不会遗忘。如果连史瓦罗都不知道星河是什么，那我真的爱莫能助了。
所以，我们得想办法让史瓦罗愿意和我们沟通。
或者交出他的记忆库，我们自己找也行。
该怎么做？
This is a very pretty shot of Donheng. I will let it sit for like 10 seconds.
我们一直想跟那家伙谈判，但每次都被拒之门外。他认定地火是个威胁。可不好说。具体办法，等明天再讨论也不迟。时候不早了，你们也折腾坏了吧？回镇上休息，一切我来安排。
又安排休息，我对这个世界的休息都有心理阴影了。
That's so fair, March, because every time we just try to do anything, something happens.
至于你，铁尾丫头，有空吗？我想单独跟你聊聊。
Oh, Faded Sun. Record that can be played. Oops, sorry. A record that can be played on the Express's phonograph. It might be a chance acquisition or a gift from someone else. All sorts of memories surge up when the music plays. Smiles, encounters, touches, and the excitement of battle. Maybe that is why people still collect records even as society rapidly advances. Current record contains the track Faded Sun. Also, give me one moment. Okay.
地火，流浪者，施瓦罗。下层区的变化远比我想象中的更加激烈。银宗铁卫离开之后，地下到底经历了什么？抱歉，你有话要跟我说。
What do you think Oleg wants to talk about?
他想要聊的内容，我心里大概有数。就算奥列格不找我，我也会主动找到他的。作为地下住民，他们肯定有很多抱怨想要发泄；而作为银宗铁卫，我也有很多情况需要确认，仅此而已。
What do you think of this boss, Svarov?
按照奥列格的说法，那是参加过700年前保卫战争的机器人，拥有与人类接近的智能，统治着地下机械。
He is nearly a millennia old. A robot that took part in the War of Defense over
This was ordained
700
by fate.
years ago? Also, Cosmic Jules, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? They said ancient, and well, I'm happy we got confirmation from Bronya here. A 700-year-old robot.
筑城者们曾在那场战争中创造了惊人的机械士兵，但大部分机械都在惨烈的战争中损坏，技术也没有保留下来。
Oh, so then he's like a surviving, like technology at that time, is where she could be going with this?
如果奥列格所言非虚，那么史瓦罗就是从旧时代里遗留下来的筑城者产物。
That is the case. Specifically, a leftover creation of the old era. You and Seal... No, it's not Seal. It's Sela, I think. Is it Sela? I will get this right one day.
我倒没什么印象了。我接受过严格的军事训练，能在任何情况下与战士们协同作战。
I've received rigorous military training. Coordinating with soldiers under any circumstances is easy for me. So it's really only the training? You can say what you mean. I love how the MC is like, I know what you are, Bronya. It's fine.
我承认，那个希尔天赋过人，我们两个配合的确实不错。不过就仅此而已了。谢谢你的关心。你们先回镇上吧，我和奥列格谈完就回去。再坚持一下。
I'm gonna head out. Have a good stream. Well, thank you for stopping by, Purple. I hope you have a good rest of your evening too.
你们挺有本事的呀，有需要我帮忙的地方，尽管开口。相信哪有那么容易？我只是觉得你们人还行，
beep beep
至
to
少
you
你们拿得
too,
出实际
Purple.
行动，不仅仅是嘴上说说。对了，我再确认一下，那个叫 Bronya 的大小姐，真的是银宗铁卫吗？啊，她能带兵，那还挺了不起的嘛。只是，我以为银宗铁卫都是冷酷无情的，他们让整个下层自生自灭，和她给我的感觉不大一样。就这样吧，我还有事要向首领报告，不陪你们了。
Interesting.
是你啊，小姑娘，这里不适合聊天，有事长话短说吧。
What's so great about Svarog? I'm actually very interested in Svarog right now.
他呀，他是旧时代的智能机器人，地下刚开始建设时就存在了。我知道的就这么些。
He's an artificially intelligent being from the old world. He was here when the underground was first constructed. For that alone, I need to know more about him. That is fascinating. Terms old era, old world. I see.
现在的施瓦罗，算是据守卢辛枢纽的一桩硬茬。很多流浪者在枢纽附近建立了营地，寻求施瓦罗的保护。
What happened in the mine?
事情的大概你已经听娜塔莎讲过了吧？矿工和流浪者因为矿脉大打出手，施瓦罗的手下将所有的人都赶了出去。就像你看到的，施瓦罗把所有人赶出去之后就离开了。很显然，他对这个矿脉并不感兴趣。要我说，他也算是制止了地下的冲突。 只不过方式简单粗暴，毫无人味儿。他的行为就像是在说，只要把人都赶走了，就没有冲突了。
That, I don't know, that sentence also has a... It feels such a, like, sad way of thinking to me. Maybe I'm overthinking, but as long as everyone's been driven out, the conflict is over. So long as everyone leaves, nothing will happen. I'm probably looking too much into this. What do you want to say to Bronya?
我听说他是追捕你们的银宗铁卫，还以为你们之间挺不对付的。你在担心铁卫丫头？
It's like effective, but isn't really a solution. Yeah, it's like we will keep them at bay for now, kind of. And should they continue or persist, then we will do the same thing, unless it reaches a point where forces must be neutralized or something. But just from this alone, it's a not solution. We're stalling. We are working together with her for now.
哦，现在是合作关系，我明白了。放心吧，我不为难他。银宗铁卫已经消失很久了，作为地下住民。 我只是有一些问题想要问问他而已。时候不早了，你们也早点回镇上休息吧。
Wait.
再坚持一下，再坚持一下。
Destructive impulse. Thank you, game. Oh, I don't want to fight that thing right now. Also, I do hope everyone has a or is having a comfy lurk.
哟，你们就是奥列格介绍的贵客吧？欢迎入住歌德大饭店。
The Grand Goth Hotel. Oh, I love this. I can't believe we have a Genshin XP.
嗯，
Joking,
你是
of
不是见
course.
过地上那家气派的歌德宾馆呀？
啊，有些不好的回忆涌上来了。
那是咱们大饭店的分店。几百年前，歌德家一位前辈白手起家，一心相信自己能做大做强。最后，他终于完成了梦想，在地上最黄金的地段开了自己的分店。
嗯，有梦想谁都了不起。
奥列格要我好好款待你们，钥匙拿好嘞，是咱们这儿最宽敞的客房。
怎么说？今天就这么歇了，还是再四处转转？
Call it a day or walk around? I want to explore a bit. I must explore. Ooh! Underground shop? What are you selling? Oh, you're a shop. Boo! It's time. Dumpster lore. This old dumpster stands silently, carrying its own resolute gravitas that reminds you of an elder of vast wisdom. It stood on the side of the street for years, witnessing its rise and fall. Great. I'll open it. You may have missed the narration just now. This elderly dumpster has been standing in this spot for years. You must respect its years of accumulated wisdom. Are you trying to stop me? You are unstoppable, all right? Your will is absolute. This is just a piece of advice. Please refrain from uncovering the dumpster's contents and just let it stand here with the silence and dignity it deserves. Understandable. We see the trash can. Kiri's eyes just go, yes. A huge dumpster filled to the brim. The mixture of all kinds of trash results in a putrid odor. However, those who live in the underworld have some consolation. They don't need to go through the trouble of sorting their garbage. Game time. Guess how many trash cans are there in Belobog? Attention, trash cans put side by side together are considered as one, but those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. So I'm gonna get this incorrect, but I'm still going to guess. Dumpster lore is genuinely something I love so much. It's great. Trash cans put side by side together are considered as one, but those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. See, I want to say 21, but I don't know. 20 also seems. I'm genuinely thinking. And the thing is, I don't even. Okay, and the fact that you mentioned that, Sunny, I don't know if they're going to change this number or not. I don't know if they're going to add more trash cans or not. think I'm just gonna choose... It's between 20 and 21, I feel. I hate this so much. I genuinely hate this. Because I'm so invested. Oh well, I'll go 21. Nice answer. Honestly, it is uncertain if your answer is correct. This is the underworld after all. This trash can has not seen its overworld relatives in a long time. You know what? Here comes a question with a definite answer. How many trash cans are there in this town? The rules are the same. Trash cans placed side by side are considered as one, but those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Count only these. Cylindrical trash can. Maybe 6? How would I know? This is not fair. Okay. I don't think in terms of cylindrical, I don't think it was as many. I'm tempted to say, how would I know this is not fair, or 5. I failed math in high school. Okay, I also am terrible at math. Okay, 5, or how would I know? 5 or how? Because I don't recall seeing like that many from just exploring this area. So, I'm just gonna say, how would I know? The trash can thinks you're right. This isn't fair. Who would count the number of existing trash cans? So let's stop this game right now. It's too childish. Childish. Okay. All of that. Talkative miner. See where everywhere I can go. Wait, what? Oh, that was the... A road closure barrier always leaves you with an infinite reverie about the future. Thank you, game. Oh? Can't believe I finished work early today. I gotta find something to do. Heard all meat has risen in price recently. It'd be a day well spent if I could catch a few. Early day off? Did I say that out loud? Sorry. Yeah, we finished early today. Everyone's left. Have we met before? Sorry, I don't seem to remember. We were just unearthed from a mine? What? Living humans from the mine? I've never heard of that. You mind if I take a closer look? What? It's you! I'm sorry, I have poor vision. Can't believe I didn't recognize the person who saved my life. I was so lucky to be saved by you in the Great Mine. Or my entire savings would have been taken away by those tramps. Goodness, who is she talking about? Well, I don't think there are signs of Ulm activities right now. Is there anything else you want to chat about? Any place worth visiting down here? Let me think. The Goth Grand Hotel, and then it's the Fight Club. Tell me about Grand Goth Hotel. The Goth Grand Hotel is right there. It's fancy, isn't it? After all, this is the Goth family's first shop in the underworld. It's the main store in Belobog. Garrity is the owner of the hotel and also my master. Not sure if you've met her. She's a great cook. You should try the food she makes. Tell me about Fight Club. The Fight Club. It's said that there are professional boxers fighting in monsters every day. It's especially lively at night. But I don't like those. They scare me. I've never been there. I only heard this from other people. I'm sorry. Alright, well thank you. No worries. Although the underworld is not as fancy as the overworld, I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Why do you want to catch Ohm? Because they're delicious? It may sound funny, but it's true. Ohms are a common food in the underworld. Many people would buy them for cooking. Speaking of which, make sure you try the Iron Pot Braised Ohm at the Grand Goth Hotel. Or the Goth Grand Hotel, excuse me. I can assure you, this is the most delicious Ohm dish in the underworld. It makes me drool whenever I think of the crispy puff and the juicy Ohm meat. Master Garrity is such a wonderful cook. Do you take any side jobs? Well, I do. I'll grab a net to catch Ohms after work. However, I don't think I'm making any money. I usually can only catch 2 or 3. When I try to sell them, I am told the price of Ohm has dropped. Have you ever tried any other part-time job than catching Ohm? Well, I did, actually. Quite a few. But I only tried once or twice. In the end, I realized the other jobs are more tiring than catching Ohms. Also, I'm not making much more money. But catching Ohms is already not very profitable. I really don't get it. Am I just unlucky?
This was ordained by fate.
I shouldn't keep you. Best of luck. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Good night. Oh, well, thank you so much for hanging out, Isabel. I really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Also, Ingate933, welcome. And thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Sorry, I just really want to explore underground a bit before I progress a bit in the store. I know those areas combine. That's the clinic. And this is just another way for the Fight Club. I'm hardly thinking about pulling for Yelan on 50-50, I'm afraid. So do you genuinely want Yelan, or do you just have like an itch to like wish for a character? Because I will never, like personally, only pull for a character, at least for me, I'll only pull for a character that I actually really want. And now that I have C1 Yelan, I'm just going to be much more like conservative on future banners. Just because I have so many characters and I don't even use them. Oh, a mailbox. Passing by this pitiful mailbox, you catch a glimmer of what does not belong. The corner of a yellowing envelope hanging limply on the edge of its opening. Take it out, push it in. I have bigger fish to fry. Let's take it out. You rescue the fragile envelope. This is not a hyperbole. The envelope is disintegrating. The paper scraps crumble into thin air, merging with its unique mine dust, then disappear into the abyss of scorching air. Before its final act of glory, your actions gave it salvation. Oh. Nice. Ooh, I've been thinking so hard, looking at guides, testing her and everything, but if Venti or Coco have a rerun in version 3.6, I really want to have enough primos, so I don't know. So if you're really holding on to Venti or Kokomi, or you desperately want them, I would say to hold off on Yelan. But that's just me, personally. I just wouldn't want you to like, I never want people to regret characters they pull for. The trash can glared coldly at the other trash can, gasping for air at its feet. I told you, Tatalov. I told you that you will one day collapse beside me. When that time comes, I will laugh to your dying face, such as the wind of change. A goo of darkness dripped out of the dying trash can's form and continued to snake its way forward. It looked up at the cold eyes of the other trash can. 15 years had passed since it had last seen that gaze, when the standing trash can was still tiny. "It's me," the dying trash can bade. "I was the one who raised you." A wave of sharp pain enveloped it. At that moment, it realized that a certain trash bag had burst. The shooting pain coaxed a whimper out of the dying trash can, while the other one snickered satisfactorily. It crouched down and whispered a name in the ear of the dying trash can. "You." The trash can's eyes was wide open. "But no, you can't be." Its final words curdled inside its mouth like the teardrop hanging from the corner of its eye. I'm telling you guys, trash can lore, trash can soap opera, it's everything. You feel a sense of relief when you stand before this dumpster. "It's all over," breathes Bellabog's Winter. "This is the last one. Your feeling no longer matters. What matters is that the ones who created these trash cans have fulfilled themselves." It really is a melodrama. See, I'm not even joking. Once, like, I'll review VODs, like my VODs, and then once the official release happens again, I'm so excited for everyone who is just as invested in the trash lore as I am to make like a timeline. Trash can telenovel. Yes, exactly. The big trash can lies in plain air. You can see that it has been filled with citizens' discarded trash. Suddenly, you hear a voice saying, "Trailblazer, do you want these 7 normal pieces of trash or this beautiful pieces of trash?" 7 normal pieces of trash, 1 beautiful piece of trash. I want them all. I don't want any trash. 7 is a very nice number. 1 beautiful piece of trash. I mean, I could be greedy and want them all. I will defo make a comic of trash melodrama. Like, that was so intense. I loved it for no reason. They just made it a soap opera. Let's do... Should I select 7 normal pieces of trash or 1 beautiful piece of trash? I'm fine selecting either. No, I'm like leaning more into 7 normal pieces of trash though. And 7 is a very lucky number. I think I'm gonna choose, well, I'm gonna do 7. "You are an honest person," the voice says in an approving way. "I will give you what you want." Praise of high morals. Let's go. I have 7 pieces of trash. Oh, I didn't even realize my Trailblazer XP was at like 16 now. I feel like I haven't explored everywhere yet. Though to be fair, there probably aren't many places I can go right now. So I'll just continue with the story. This mailbox is tucked away in the corner, trying not to be noticed. Better not disturb it. You get the sense that even the most sociable person would need some personal space, let alone a mailbox. Seven elements, 7 archons, 7 pieces of trash, 7 dragon sovereigns, 7 priests of King Deshret. Ah, you're back. How did it go? Are you tired? How did Oleg treat you? He was nice to us. Huh, that's true. Although Oleg usually looks quite serious, he takes good care of everyone. Well, you must be exhausted after running around the whole day. Take a rest in your room. I'll bring you the food once it's ready. You are very nice. You're welcome. We're all friends now that you're staying at the Goth Grand Hotel. Oh, I almost forgot. How do you find the bed and pillow? And what about the room temperature? Is the Geomarrow furnace working fine? If you need anything, please let me know.
怎么说？今天就这么歇了，还是再四处转转？又是休息时间，希望这次别再出什么幺蛾子了。 那个奥列格，起码看上去还挺诚恳的，你们说呢？
She's so cute. That Oleg, he seems sincere. What do you guys think? I think he's a good person. Appearances can be deceiving, or no comment. So I personally will be picking appearances can be deceiving, even though we don't have any reason not to to trust him. Well, not to not trust him. It works both ways. But regardless, even if we have our guard up, it's at least good to keep a rather neutral attitude towards everyone.
骄傲吧，他说话已经有你的范儿了。
与我无关。不过问我的话，只能说防人之心不可无。
听你的，防着防着。毕竟上次在旅店被人捅刀子，仿佛就在昨天。
今晚派人守夜吧。
守夜？这么复古吗？那不是奇幻小说里的冒险团才会干的事吗？
Are we space cowboys now?
突然有股睡意。
Oh my goodness. I can watch first.
你似乎很疲惫，不用勉强自己，交给我吧。
我来守夜吧。
Oh, Bronya. I also love this trio. They are very close to my heart already.
Bronya， 你跟那个奥列格聊完了？他没故意刁难你吧？没什么，话不投机，有些事我们没法达成共识。一下子得知了太多，今晚我怕是睡不着了。要是你们信得过我，就把放哨的事交给我吧。
That is completely fair. Also, I love how on her earrings, like the base of them are snowflakes.
不是信不过你哈，但让你守夜，我还不大放心。你一个铁卫军官跑到地下来，出事的可能性比我们还大吧？如果他们有近似的想法，我也不能怪他们。银宗铁卫确实欠下层人的。
Also, I just noticed, if you look closely at her gloves, they have details of flowers on them and like ivy. It's really pretty.
如果当初能有人站出来，跟可可利亚大人讲清楚那样做的后果，算了，马后炮没有意义。不必担心我的安全，地火的奥列格保证不会伤害我。我相信他那样的人会说到做到。去休息吧。
Her or Kokolia could be Tsaritsa XB. In that case, I hope that the Tsaritsa is like a tall female.
Your arrival is untimely.
A tall female model. Also, the Dave. Welcome. How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. Also, Bronya's design is beautiful. It is. I really like how they made her design in this game. This room is comfy. But welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's having a very good evening or time of day where you are. The bed isn't very soft, but this room feels more homey than the coldly decorated overworld hotel. But welcome, everyone. I'm Kiryuko. I am a lore nerd who specifically is very interested in Genshin Impact and recently Honkai Star Rail. I also play a little bit of 14. So I'm just really excited to, you know, get into Star Rail, and I'm very happy that I was able to get access to the beta. And so far, the game has been very, very fun. From the memes and Easter eggs, the story is very captivating, and to those who are interested, I hope that, you know, you give the game a chance. So tired. I hope I can get a good night's sleep.
我失去他了，我的愿望
你们所谓的计划，这一切还有什么意义？
舍弃颓丧，舍弃悲伤，舍弃无用的感情。
闭嘴！她是我的女儿，她是我唯一的。你们懂什么？没有灵魂的东西，你们永远不会明白，永远。新世界。站起来，守护者。完成你的宿命，完成一个母亲的愿望。
又是那个声音，这
What?
个梦也太诡异了。
So once again, the MC has very peculiar dreams of very key figures, it seems. Whether that has to deal with the Celeron that is inside of them is questionable. But when we just review the cutscene that just happened and the Stellaron, the voices that were speaking to Cocolia, were referring to fulfill her mother's wish, but to reunite with your daughter on the other side, quote unquote. Wait, the MC dreamed that? Well, the MC just said that voice again. Such a strange dream. And this isn't the first time that they've dreamed this. Previously, they had a dream with, I believe it might have been Cocolia again, or it might have been a different Stellaron influence, like instance. But I'm pretty sure this is the second time. Obviously, the very first time before Himeko and Welt assisted them is something separately. But this was definitely this, at least the second time. And if it wasn't the second, then something else.
毫无睡意，起来走走吧。
But yes, I usually play games in Korean. But last stream I had it in JP for folks, and now I'm giving it a go in CN. I really like all of the dubs so far, but my next stream I'll probably do a bit of it in English, because I think everyone's been doing such a great job with their characters. I also don't blame the MC. If I had a dream like that, I'd probably wake up too. Yes. Yes, Malik, very
是谁？谁在那？
Hi, Bronya, it's just me.
原来是你。下次别再从背后接近了。你该庆幸我手上没拿武器。你也睡不着吗？
I've been having nightmares recently. I'm worried about the future. I can't sleep unless I've worked for 8 hours. I know many people who are like this. Their body just will not let them sleep unless they work for an extended amount of time. This is giving... I've been having these weird thoughts lately. I'm worried about the future. I feel it's very broad.
我懂你的感觉，烦心事太多，总把恐惧转化为梦境。正好，这里没有旁人，我能问你些事吗？
All things aside, Cocolia with her hair down? Oh yes. It's very nice. I like seeing when characters who usually have their hair up or like twirled or through some like incredibly lavish or fancier style, it's just let down. I feel like that's such an opportunity to have like, you know, a really cute design. And I think Cocolia looks, you know, fantastic.
那个所谓的星河，假设真的找到了它，你们有多大把握能阻止寒潮？
Also, on the topic of should one discover, like, you know, in this situation. Should the trio or the Trailblazers discover the Stellaron and they either take it, seal it, defeat it, etc., how, and the fact that it has created this distortion on this planet, the eternal freeze, how would life then... I hesitate to say continue, but the consequences that happen as a result to people for generations having to accommodate and to adjust their lives accordingly due to the eternal freeze, I wonder how we will see that develop.
This was ordained by fate.
Also, Dave, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But I really do, like, I truly do wonder, because when you have situations like this, when people are used to a certain way of life and you abruptly change that, will we see that sort, like, will we see that? Ask Donhang? We can't, Sunny, we can't ask Donhang for everything. We can't just go to him. Like, realistically, I don't know.
这样吗？谢谢，你这么坦诚，我心里反而稍微踏实了些。
This reminds me how the celestial nail fell on Dragonspine and the environment changed. Oh, that's immediately what I thought. Once the divine nail fell, we still don't have a reason, or maybe we will never know, once it descended, because Solvendognir used to be a luscious green mountainscape, and then it's nothing but hostile winds, eternal blizzard kind of situation, and it just makes you wonder how powerful the nails are, and then just how powerful the related gods in Celestia are. Because if the nails, like, we know they can change the weather and environment of a region entirely. We see what happened in Solvendognir. We've also seen what happened in Jurabad. Well, it dropped in Iconum, but we see how the nail, I'm going to assume within the sandstorm, that is the nail. It has the same glow, and in multiple regions thus far, we have seen a nail. Not all of them are explained, but we can assume that. Just a quick a quick tangent from Star Rail for a second. You have the time distortion that happened in Sarumi. You have the ice scape that is now Solvendognir, and then you have the eternal sandstorm that is, or was, controlled by King Deshret. And he also used the power of the nail to keep the sandstorm going in order, and for that power to also keep the oasis together as well. And then you have the chasm nail, which presumably was cast down to stop the abyssal rot. So in this case, I'm just curious to see how life is going to change. So
其实我很难相信你们的说法。对于一直生活在贝洛伯格的人而言，你们提到的那些名词太遥远了。在我看来，可可利亚大人的命令将你们逮捕才是合理的。但母亲一开始并没有这么做。
Very similar between Stellaron and Nails. I've also noticed that overlap. The only difference is, well, I shouldn't say the only difference, because I still am learning, like everyone else, exactly what Stellarons are and their history, the devastation they've caused, and what else can occur. But we also see that Nails are kind of, they're sent as a neutral, like it's a the ends justify the means kind of situation within two of them. They are there to stop forbidden knowledge or abyssal rot from spreading. And it does lay waste, and it has laid waste to the mortal realm in the past, but that was presumably the only option that they had. Multiple cases, at least in Star Rail, we are discovering that Stellaron just appeared to be incredibly negative in the sense of how much devastation they caused. And we have seen, we're experiencing with Cocolia, these voices specifically within the Stellaron are deeply affecting her. And who's to say what else is going to happen? So I'm very curious. I do appreciate the similarities there, the parallels, but I do wonder what the Stellaron, how they're going to act.
所以他一定在你们身上看到了什么，一些我尚且觉察不出的东西，这让我很困扰。我不知道到底发生了什么，他为什么突然转变了态度？但命令就是命令，军人不该过度揣摩命令。
It's not for soldiers to question their superiors. See, and that's such an unfortunate situation because obviously in a fantasy setting like this, you know, you have some leeway, but when you notice drastic changes, you don't want to jeopardize your person or your position, yet you can sense that, okay, there's clearly something going on, especially if it's in a form of corruption. So, I mean, I will never be the one to say only, like, it's just an unfortunate situation. Because while she does have no choice, it's also just as, in my opinion, honest to say following orders blindly is not ideal. Because I notice in most cases like this, if you question orders, you get, like, imprisoned. Or worse.
这不用你提醒，我也不止一次怀疑过自己。但履行义务的责任心总是会占到上风。过去，上层区的士兵们不断在前线丢掉性命，但猎界扩张的脚步却丝毫没有减缓。于是他把所有银宗铁卫调去前线，封锁上下层的往来，只保留供给和地髓交换的通道。这个决策，我曾经是认同的。
Nevertheless, that was her reason for deploying all the Silvermane guards to the front line. Transport line for supplies and Geomarrow remained open, but the passage between the surface and the underground ceased. I approved of that decision. Or a nail drops on you, yeah. One of two things.
可是缺少了银宗铁卫的下层，居然残败到这般地步。或许，母亲的决定错了，可我改变不了她的想法。我试过了，但她听不进去。我找不到方法。
You should become the Supreme Guardian. We'll help you. I like both of these options, personally. But is the Supreme Guardian something she even wants?
This was ordained by fate.
Sideswipe 125, welcome.
帮我
How are
让
you
守护者
doing?
大人改变主意。他不是那么容易回心转意的人，这点没人比我清楚。越想越乱，越乱越想，根本找不着方向。我只是希望贝洛伯格的人民能过上更好的生活。
I just want a better life for the people of Belobog. The world is more complicated than you think. Let's work together. Maybe we can make a change. You can't save the world alone. These are all basically like the same thing. Especially these two.
或许你说的对，或许不对。现在我还要想想。陪我在这地下走走吧，暂时忘掉这些烦心事。 不知多久没像这样散步了，想不到会在陌生的地方，跟刚认识不久的人一起。这里好安静啊，我都有点不习惯了。唉，周围越安静，脑海里的杂念就越吵闹。我想，大矿区里的流浪者，也许是走投无路了吧，居然把手伸向无辜的矿队。但抛开各种背景或苦衷，罪行就是罪行。唉，面对这么复杂的情况，执法者到底该如何在公义和情理之间找到平衡？
你靠手头上的物资还能撑多久？
那是希尔的声音，我们上去看看。
She heard Stella's voice and sprinted immediately. I know what you are, Bronya. To make decisions for the better of citizens whose voices aren't being heard isn't really helpful, though. I actually agree with that. Like, I can't go into full, like, discussion as to, like, everything that goes into that, but it's so true, because it's like, if you're, like, why are you making decisions for people you're not even listening to?
我知道了，那我就去一趟铆钉镇，帮你把东西拿回来。
你一个人去也太冒险了，让奥列格派人和你一起吧。
大叔他们都好几天没合眼了，还是先歇歇吧。硬撑着上也帮不上我的忙啊，反而累赘。
Like, the more and more I learn of the underworld, I'm just like, man, the overworld, you guys are really drinking the Kool-Aid, huh?
再者，
Seeing
你
the
不是说
world
了
through
吗？
rose-tinted
有
glass.
些矿工伤势很重，时间就是生命啊。
Is there trouble?
你们不是在休息吗？这个点出门做什么？没打什么坏主意吧？
睡不着觉，出来走走而已，请你收回无端的指控。
哼，那去别处走吧。
Not walk somewhere else then.
希尔，别急呀，他们也许能帮上你的忙。
Hey, and I think Natasha just pronounced it as like Sheila. I feel like I'm never gonna be able to pronounce her name correctly, and I'm so sad. Always willing to help, Miss Natasha. We're not helping anyone with a temper like that. No problem, we'll help with anything.
是吗？怪不得你身上散发着主人翁的气质。
Look at you swaggering in like the protagonist in your own story. Oh, Natasha, you.
是这样的，之前矿区那件事，很多人都受了伤，诊所人满为患了。你们帮忙平息了骚乱后，希尔和我一直忙着照顾伤员。
They really forgot about keeping watch for March and Donheng, huh? See, that's this entire time I was like, how are Donheng and March doing? Also, on the topic of nightmares, I can't imagine the nightmares that either like March or Donheng would have, because Donheng is on the run, and like the night terrors he must experience, and then March just not even knowing where she's from, or like this loneliness that's there.
你也知道，地下的资源一直很紧缺，加上事发突然，诊所的医疗物资快要见底了，我们得从别处弄一些过来。
Are there other towns in the underground, or get Sampo to acquire some? So, for as goofy as Sampo appears to be, I do feel like he would have, like, he would be reliable in terms of, like, getting certain items. But I also don't know his relationship with, like, we saw a little bit of it, like him and Natasha teasing one another, but
你还不了解他？只要是重要的事，你根本不能指望桑博这种人。
you can't rely on people like Sampo when it's important. To be fair, he took some time, but he did technically get us out of a situation with Bronya, even though we're now with Bronya again, and he did technically like poison smoke bomb us. So it's like a mix. It's like a 70-30 to like bad and good there.
矿区之所以流浪者越来越多，就是因为裂界在地下蔓延，到处都是游荡的怪物，每个镇子都深受其扰。赖以为生的物资设备都被裂界吞掉了，想从里边捞点东西出来，都得冒着生命危险。
Sampo is like Ito and Kaya. Oh my goodness.
别这么激动，希尔，这对身体不好。我和希尔其实都不是在这镇上长大的，我们来自北边的一座工业小镇，它的主城区几年前就被裂界渗透了。我原本在那里管理一家孤儿院兼诊所，但情势发生了，就不得不搬来这盘岩镇。毕竟得先保证自己能活下去，才有机会救治更多的人。是要去被侵蚀的城区里收集可用的物资吗？算我一个。
Go to a corroded town to collect some useful resources. I'm in. Well, we'll help too. All right, what's the plan? How come you catch on this quick?
你要一起来吗？我看你很疲惫的样子。
嘿，慢着，我还没答应让你加入呢。
事关人命，多一个帮手没坏处吧？正好我有不少应付裂界的经验，一定帮得上忙。
The girls are fighting.
那你别扯我的后腿。
希尔没有拒绝，就是已经认可你们了。有你们陪着他，我也能放心了。来吧，我给你们列一个物资清单。你们要去的地方叫铆钉镇，顺着北方的山路走下去，不用多久就能看到它了。让我想想，用来固定断骨的钢板和绷带快用完了。铆钉镇的中心有一片集市，镇民撤离的时候还堆着不少货物，辛苦你们去找找吧。然后是医用酒精，我在孤儿院囤了不少，因为孩子们经常打架。撤离的时候我没有带走，希望还没过期。
OMG, is Seal Bronya interaction? Yeah, it's really cute. Also, welcome Celeste. How are you doing?
最后是止痛剂，应该还有一批存在旧实验室里，希望没被怪物毁掉。有这些应该就够应付一阵子了。你们一路小心，千万不要勉强自己。
钢板和绷带，医用酒精，还有止痛剂。记住了，小菜一碟。
Metal plates, bandages, rubbing alcohol, and painkillers.
出发吧，争取在傍晚之前赶回来。早点把那些病号安顿好，我就能早点从他们的鬼窟神壕里解脱出来。
I just want to say I'm so happy that everyone can have the, like, that I have follower, like, emotes unlocked. Like, I really wanted to try really hard to get them because the instant upload eligibility and, like, Twitch's terms and everything can get really frustrating at times. But it makes me sad when no one can have emotes to use in chat. So I'm really happy now that people can, you know, use some venties or ride in A's.
要是我们没有刚好路过，你真打算一个人冲进裂界？
对啊，这有什么大惊小怪的？我早就习惯了。
太鲁莽了。根据银宗铁卫的军规，巡查裂界至少需要4人为一组，还必须配备专门的通讯官。
你也说了，那是银宗铁卫的规矩，别把它套在我们身上。
感谢你。
The girls are fighting.
要不是遇到你们2个，希儿就要一个人去裂界冒险了。我知道他不是第一次应付这种事，但一想到他要对付那些畸形的怪物，我总是止不住会担心。
You seem to care about her a lot.
毕竟我一路看着他长大，可不希望他有个3长2短。希儿他从小就是这个性格，好强、冲动， 对陌生人来说有些难以接近，但他其实是值得托付性命的伙伴。只要再相处一段时间，你们会明白的。
Yeah, I know a lot of people love the ride and cheer emote. It's very, very cute. I want to see if I can go to other areas that were otherwise... I'll just explore more tomorrow then. Well, I say tomorrow as if it isn't tomorrow in my time. Ooh, I actually wonder if I want to switch and try... Oh, well, Arlen doesn't have anything. None of my characters have any relics or anything. Mainly because I'm just not even sure where I even go to obtain them. And it's mainly just due to the fact that I don't want to accidentally spoil myself, so I haven't been looking into too many things. Oh. Underworld looks really nice at nighttime now. I see it. Yeah, it's... I actually really like how it looks. I also want to say the Nameless Honor, which is essentially the Battle Pass, the Nasacores in Genshin. I'm not sure what it's called in Honkai Impact 3rd, but the Nameless Honor system, you have your Nameless Gift, which is the free-to-play like levels, and then the Nameless Glory one, which unfortunately, you know, we can't see yet because it's just not, you know, there. It's very curious to me how with this item at level 40, you're able to just create your own relic. And to my understanding, this is just making a relic with the substats you want, or you make the specific relic it's randomized the substats, but I'm pretty sure you just get to choose everything. So this is really interesting. It is a 5-star too, which makes me very curious. So obviously as we like learn a bit more, I'm curious to see how this is, because since I imagine it's if it's not exclusive to the battle pass, and it's obviously going to be very rare, maybe it'll be like event rewards or quest rewards or something. And then these here are just like relic pieces that I imagine you can just use. So like these just go hand in hand. But this, being able to just make the artifact you want is pretty OP, but it is 40 in the BP. They need to add it to Genshin, to be honest. Oh, they absolutely do. One of the reasons I've just... Oh. This art is so cute of her. 40 days left. Smile. One of the reasons in Genshin I think I experienced certain areas of burnout is because I was just so tired of spending so much resin and like hours in domains hoping to get decent artifacts for my characters, and I'm just so very tired of doing that. So before I even look into artifacts, I just get talent materials and ascension mats.
熟悉的景色。走吧，当心点脚下。我很久没回来过了，里头怕是有不少怪物。这里什么也看不到，找个高点的地方观望一下吧。
What in the world? I don't even know what that is. I need to really level up my characters though more. Because this is definitely a game, just like with Genshin as well, where you are punished if you do not level up your character. Also, yes, it really is. Oh my goodness, the drawings.
那边，远处山坡上的那幢房子，就是娜塔莎以前的孤儿院。
That house on the hill was Natasha's old orphanage. Goodness.
奥列格大叔捡到我以后，就把我送到了那里。我童年的一大半时间都是在孤儿院里过的。
Quite impressive.
听娜塔莎说，那座房子是从前某位富商捐赠的。不管他是干什么的，肯定是个大好人。小时候那段无忧无虑的日子，现在想想还真怀念啊。你怎么不说话了？
不，我只是觉得有点熟悉。没事。
This place seems familiar somehow. Never mind. Please don't tell me that Bronya is not Cocolia's like actual daughter and she's just like raising her in the place of like her true daughter and like adopted Bronya here. But Bronya doesn't remember.
怪人，你们往下看。
That's just a stab in the dark. I'm probably completely wrong, but just from that line alone, that's what I suspect.
娜塔莎想要的物资，估计就堆放在那儿。小心怪物，继续前进吧。
Let's see. I feel so sad. I don't have anything for you. Leveling up baby artifacts. Moo. They do have a physical resemblance though? Hmm. I'm really gonna need to get more artifacts and like look for them, because just not having artifacts on character. Oh, speaking of. Ooh, nice. Increases crit rate by 60%. Ooh. Level 2 now. When his sword link is active, crit damage is increased by an extra 32% for 1 turn. I see, I see. I have never played... Okay, I've played Honkai Impact 3rd, but I haven't made it that far, so I'm not sure as to Cocolia and Bronia's like relationship other than being mother and daughter. So I'm just, you know, just spitballing here. I love skill trees. Where's Danheng? I did not level up his talents. Path traces too. Oh, achievement. Let's go. Just to be safe, no spoilers. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I'm just going through here with my best and with my tinfoil hat on. I may end up like I feel like this like having Arlen's gonna be really useful here. I'll just have him leveled just in case. Even though he doesn't have anything, because I am very much so a bot. And I don't have many things for him. Like, at all.
Shao心，前面有敌人。这些家伙可不是流浪者，他们不会。
你不用把我当新手， 我很熟悉猎界里的怪物。准备好了就动手吧。
But honestly, this game has just made me all the more interested in Honkai Impact. Because it's one thing to, you know, maybe recognize, recognize a few characters, but it's another entirely to be aware of characters' backstories. Seeing between like select characters if they continue being like narrative foils or certain like, you know, just themes in that nature. It just makes me excited. Even though I'm hesitant to play Honkai Impactor just because it's a bit...
这是餐厅。
Aww, restaurant?
镇上口碑最好的一家。娜塔会带表现好的孩子来改善伙食。
那他带你来过吗？
我像那种乖小孩吗？当然没有。
Do I seem like a goody two-shoes? Of course not. I know there's so much story of Honkai Impact 3rd, and I would really need to like, it would just take some time for me to even catch up story-wise, but it seems really interesting. I've heard nothing but good things about the story.
Honkai
这里的设备好像维护的不错，不像被遗弃很久的样子。
被你这么一说，好像确实有点。难道这镇子还有人住？不可能啊！
I could definitely see if people were still living here, though. Sumeru's storyline was written by Honkai writers, I believe. I think I saw, like, rumors about that, but I could never determine if it was actually officially confirmed. Because I had no idea, like, you know, which teams were written by, like, which side, and usually for things like that, I feel like they would put them, or like have a little bit of an, if not an interview, they would go into discussion about it, and if not a live stream or some type of in-depth kind of blog post like they did with Xiao's design. But again, I'm not sure, but you know. If you want, I'd recommend Honkai 3rd, but yes, you'd have to do a lot of catching up plus reading the mangas for extra context. Yes, I've also been told of that as well. Like there's just a lot of catching up to do. Which, I mean, makes sense. It's like a 5 question mark year old game with a lot of content.
先把这片区域清理干净再说。
I thought I hit first. It's fine though.
洞天幻化，长梦一绝。破！
It was never officially confirmed. It's just a rumor coming from people who couldn't believe the same people who did Inazuma could do Sumeru justice.
一点心意而已。
I think a lot of people were very... I hesitate to say disconnected from Inazuma's storyline, but they just either weren't impressed by it or they didn't really care too much. Which, of course, everyone's going to react to certain storylines differently. I personally need to revisit Inazuma's lore and history in general. Going back to the world quests and the Archon quests. That being said, I think when it comes to favorites, people tend to have a soft spot for Mondstadt since it's the place where everything began and will probably end as well. And Lewis, I was not paying attention, and Lewis being really involved in a way. So again, everyone will have their preferences. I don't think Inazuma was nearly as terrible as people make it out to be. But I will say Sumeru's right now is my favorite story-wise. I think they did a fantastic job. Nice. Wait, what's this? Oh, healing. Let's go. Personally, I like Inazuma, though it had some flaws. Yeah, I think that's what I liked a lot about Inazuma. Oops, I didn't mean to change it that way. I will get this. Even if I have to look like a fool doing it. I was not prepared for the fun 10 puzzles, and I will suffer as a result because of it. That one has to be that. Wait, can I just hold it down? No, I can't. Darn it, I did it once over. I didn't mean to. Excuse me. I received a relic, Pog. I was not defeated by the evil. Need to put this on Asta act. Asta is very good at breaking. Don't think I have. There you go. You can have that. Level it up later.
再坚持一下。
What in the world? Absolutely not. It's level 30? No. No, thank you. I will explore calmly over here.
该死，怎么全是空的？怪物还会翻箱子吗？猎界生物不需要人类的物资，他们抢东西也不会这么有礼貌。
你的意思是，有人抢先我们一步？
只是猜测。瞧，这边的地上还有踩踏的痕迹。
泥土的味道还很新鲜，对方应该没离开太久。走，就算把这片市集翻个底朝天，也得把东西找出来。 旅客。喂，小鬼，你怎么一个人跑到这儿来了？不知道这地方有多危险吗？
希尔，你管得着我吗？我想去哪儿就去哪儿，跟你们没关系。
It's none of your beeswax.
你把物资都藏到这儿了，哼，挺能干呀。不过，要是我们没解决游荡的怪物，你打算怎么办啊？一直躲在角落里发抖吗？
谁要你们多管闲事啊？我本来马上就能逃走了，根本用不着大人帮忙。
Little kids in this game look so cute. Their cheeks are rosy. So adorable.
还是这么嘴硬。那你倒是说说，你打算怎么当着怪物的面带走几大捆钢板啊？
这个，总会有办法的。
That's enough. Excuse me, that's enough. He's just a kid. Can you share the materials? They're to help injured people.
你不用跟他客气，这小鬼是出了名的毛贼。没记错的话，你这衣服也是从其他孩子那儿偷来的吧？
那是
Kids stealing.
Your arrival is untimely.
Oh my goodness. Alagnar, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How is everyone? I hope you had a great stream. What were you streaming? And I hope everyone's having a really comfortable evening or time of day where you are. Alagnar says hello. I came from the star rails. Oh my goodness. Were you railing the stars? That didn't come out correctly. Were you having fun with star rail? You were? I'm really sorry. I'm happy you had a really good time. I just recently started to catch up with the story again. But I have nothing but a C1 Yanqing. Oh, congratulations on getting 2 5-stars. I only have Yanqing. I mean, well, Yanqing and then the MC, but I don't even think I have enough to maybe even get another 5-star. I know a lot of people are, you know, trying to get a Stella, but let me show you, please. You'll get another one soon. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, it'd be cool if the game would give me wealth, Mr. Yang. If the game would so kindly give me my husband, I would be very happy. Pin. This comment.
This was ordained by fate.
Also, Agner, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I really do. But listen, I just meant to say everyone's having a good time with Star Rail.
说真的，你要钢板跟纱布有
But I
什么用？
played a little bit of Cell.
我们
She
可是
is
要拿他们救人
really
的。
fun. I'm so curious how 5 stars will play in terms of Star Rail's story with future content. Because remember, early Genshin, everyone made these really ridiculous tier lists over who was good, quote unquote, and who was bad. And they had like Xingqiu, Xiangling, Sucrose, and Bennett at like the worst tiers. And now they're the most reliable 4 stars you can have in the Abyss. So I'm really curious to see how people are going to be when Star Rail comes out. Because again, I'm not a theory crafter. I don't do well with math. I'm just a lore crafter person.
This was ordained by fate.
Oh, Nutridan, thank you for the follow. Start of the game was crazy. Yeah, people were like, oh, Xingqiu doesn't really do anything.
This was ordained by fate.
It's like, they're so weird. Also, Mal, you know, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Bennett, remember Bennett was D tier because he didn't output damage like D-Luke. Sucrose was awful because people didn't understand the characters. They didn't know their kits. They just automatically assumed 5-star equals best unit in the game. And that was, of course, when Genshin first released. And obviously, we're going to see similar things with Star Rail. And I'm not saying that, of course, if you're really into the quote-unquote, like, the really meta side of things and you really want to be able to completely optimize, that's completely fine and dandy. But
This
I
was
just,
ordained by fate.
I'm the type of person where I get attached to units just story-wise. I will make them work. Like, I'm not about to be sweating in this version of the Abyss or what have you. And I just say this because, like, you know, Sela, Seal. I feel so bad to Honkai fans. I'm butchering her name. I'm really sorry. But, also Rosen, welcome. People, hey. And thank you for the follow. I just think it's going to be one of those situations again where people will not really know how to use the units. And it's going to be in a different light, of course, because this is a turn-based game, and turn-based RPGs are not everyone's jam. And that's completely fine. You know, some people love just hack and slash games, strategy games, and things of that nature, but I'm very curious to see how people will, you know, be.
200.
It's not the end game yet, so a lot of characters are underwhelming. See, and I can see that because it's like you start off and you expect these characters to just carry you throughout the entirety of like X. But seeing as how they want to work on these games for years, there's going to be so many characters, and then there's going to be the inevitable discussion of like power creep and things like that, and I'm just like, ugh, I just want to have character. Like, I will have Welt on my party because he's husband. I don't care about what he stats. Like, I just husband. Himeko, wife. Like that's my bar. But again, I'm curious. I just say all this ramble because she's really fun to play. And I can already see they released like 3 new units, and then the YouTuber videos that are like, Cell washed up, terrible unit, not clickbait. Welt so husband, he's probably gonna be meta. Welt will always be husband. He will always be meta. I don't care if he doesn't do any damage on an enemy. He will look nice on my team.
Huh?
I'm gonna enjoy the game being a Nihility main. Ooh, that's actually gonna be really fun. Like, I think that's another thing too I'm excited about.
I am proud of you all.
Oh my goodness, Nutritan, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes. He's a speed reducer. I am so excited. I'm so excited for Welt. I want him to bless my pools when the game comes out. Or if in the beta I get him, I will probably cry because I'm already so attached to him as a character.
200东城盾。
我没听错吧？你居然还想谈条件？
Waiting for Ouroboros main. I will wait. I'm waiting to C6 R5 Dainsliff. I am like master of waiting. So therefore, I will wait. I want to find the faction or the element, or not element, the path that I really like the most. And then we will go from there, meta or not. How much is 200 shield worth? I'm actually curious.
不多，但我身上没带着钱包。
你还真打算给他钱呢？都跟你说了，这是他的惯用伎俩。
But I say all, like, again, I apologize for that tangent, but I really am curious because I know once Star Rail officially comes out, it's going to be a whole thing over, like a same thing all over again. I love your reasoning on tier list. They relax me doing work. Thank you very much. Oh, well, you're welcome. If anything, I was like, I'm probably going to say something incorrectly, but I just feel if you want to be super meta, there are definitely people out there who really do crunch the numbers and will give you very honest opinions of characters and how they perform. But I've always been the type of person where if I just like a character because I just like their story or their design, that's just how I roll.
才不是，这回不一样。我需要钱，因为老爹他。
I really need money. Oh no.
又把你老爹搬出来当挡箭牌，要是让他知道你总这么干，准没你好果子吃。
You're right. I still remember Kokomi's bad reputation. I will never, ever forget that. Like, obviously, people were memeing because of the negative crit rate stuff, which, like, she's a healer. I mean, I'm not expecting her to really crit like that. And then when you actually build a Kokomi and you use, like, I've seen some really insane Kokomis, and they do, like, people who purposely make her DPS. It's horrifying. And I'm glad she has a negative crit rate. But, like, I love Kokomi because, like, she and Shinobu are my go-to healers. Kokomi is fantastic. The amount of hate that I saw that people were having, not only towards the character, the people who were just maining her and so excited to pull for her, was so gross. Like, people were acting as if it was like we were about to be in a Genshin World Cup and, like, competing for world first. Like, I don't understand. She's just a healer. So me too. I like a character design and their story. I'm maining them regardless of their kit. Yeah. Like, I look at Welt and I'm like, husband. That's for me. Dainsliff, I don't care, like, what they do with him. I will be, like, he is husband for me. Just like how I have Zhongli, husband. Like, I have Yelan, Shenhe. Like, I love them. Yeah, and then people harassing the VAs, they had to, you know, turn off comments on streams and things because people were just so unhinged. Have fun with Star Rails, gonna head to bed. Well, thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it, Alagnir, and I hope you also have a lot of fun with Star Rail. Sweet dreams! Kokomi was Doom posted in part because of the context she was released. She was, but I don't know. It just left a real sour taste in my mouth, the way that people act. It was just so unnecessary for no reason. I can't wait to continue more story tomorrow. Yeah, I'm excited for you. The moment Kokomi's negative crit rate was released and she was so hated, I must pull for her. I loved the amount of people who pulled her out of spite. They wished for her out of spite. And then what I thought was hilarious was seeing people who, after her banner was over, after they had dunked on Kokomi mains, they were like, huh, I kind of need a healer. Because they just had, like, Barbara still, and Barbara's not terrible, but they didn't, like, it's just so silly. It's just so silly.
希尔，够了，别再说了。
Like, I'm so excited for Star Rail, and I'm excited for so many future games. And I think I've just reached the point where I'm not going to let people try and ruin something that I'm excited about. Like, I'm just going to mute and go away. Go over there.
埃里克，对吧？这个给你，拿着。
Completely off topic, Bronya is so beautiful. I mean, I'm such a sucker for, like, long hair, and then, like, it's like half up, half down. Like, I love how it's for Himeko too. Will you try Zenless too, Kiryu? Oh, yes, I will. Zenless is a game I'm really excited about because it looks really, like, funky and cute. Like, I genuinely am excited for that too. Star Rail, I'm the most excited about just because I'm really interested in the story. And I've always been interested in Honkai Impact, but I haven't really made that jump, that deep rooted, like, excursion. But I'm just going to pretend tier lists don't exist, because let's be honest, when you actually play Star Rail, you realize that pretty much all the units are useful, and the 5-star from the gacha are just extras for other team comps in this game. See, and that's how I kind of felt, because realistically, I feel at the end of the day, tier lists are mainly, like, they're just subjective. Like, I could make a tier list right now that's just, like, characters I like, and then someone's obviously gonna get upset because, like, their favorite isn't maybe my favorite. But I feel like a lot of tier lists we don't have full context yet. And if they start to tweak things, then that tier list will already be false because people will not have things have changed. So I don't know. I feel as a meme, people can have fun with tier lists and things, but I just think that tier lists aren't really reliable in that regard, because at the end of the day, you have to be the person to play the character, and you have to discern whether or not it will work for you and your team composition. Because like Welt could work for me, but he may not work for you. But yes, Bronya is beautiful. Like I love this design.
这是一枚奖章，铸成者授予我的。看见中间这块蓝色的石头了吗？那是纯度最高的地髓结晶。你是因为家人的原因才需要钱，对吧？拿着它，稍微有点见识的买家一眼就能看出它的价值。
谢谢姐姐，我。
Woohoo, Bronya and Seal. Yes. Also, I keep pronouncing her name wrong. I want to say Sella, but I still feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong.
但是你必须答应我一件事，以后再也不准偷别人的东西了，能做到吗？
Bronya, you're so gorgeous. Amazing.
我知道了，我以后绝对不会再偷东西了。
那我们就一言为定。如果食言的话，我会亲自带铁卫来抓你哦。奖章收好，赶紧回镇上去吧。路上的障碍我们已经清理干净了。
Also, I'm so late to this, but Kokomi was one of the few healers capable of healing with skill without attacking opponents, if I recall correctly. Yeah, like my Kokomi, she sees 0. She does have her weapon, but my Kokomi without Hydra Resonance, I think heals for like 8.9 or 9.1k. Like, she is my most reliable healer. And then in the Abyss, she is Chef's Kiss. Really, no one knows how it's pronounced, but I think it's Sele. Sele? Okay. I might pronounce it like that. Sela? Sele. I'm sorry.
谢谢你，不知道名字的姐姐。这些东西你们都拿去吧，你们也要小心。高处的房子那里好像有很可怕的东西。
That sounds like a boss.
哦，对了，市集正面的路被堵住了。 你们要接着往前的话，得从商店街绕路才行。
I pronounce it as Sela or Sela. She is so broken in most teams. I hear that Bronya is... Wait, if we're talking about Bronya... Seely? Okay.
我们知道了，多谢提醒。
If we're talking about Bronya, I have seen that people are like, she's really, really fun. Bronya can boost your attack and crit. Oh, interesting.
那玩意儿对你来说挺贵重的吧？
Kokomi, my bad. Oh yes, Kokomi is... Well, you need a healer for like bloom teams, but I have a team of Nahida, Nilu, Yelan, Kokomi. Very fun.
就这么送给埃里克，没关系吗？
如果能让他彻底改过，付出这点代价，算不了什么。
哼，万一他还是没有悔改呢？
从小到大，母亲一直教我宽容，教我存护人们内心的善意，哪怕自身只是一缕微光，也要努力照亮他人。我得给他这个机会，希尔，因为别人给不了他。
Unfortunately, I couldn't get the key to Honkai. My life is very unlucky. I'm sorry you weren't able to get into the beta, but I honestly, it's not necessarily that I want to give false hopium, but I feel like they'll have, you know, future community events. Because they had like, what, 5 or so recently? 4 or 5. So anything's possible. And I saw how the login event had like 40-something days. So, again, I'm not even sure how long the beta is. I would imagine it might be that time length, or it could just be like 3 weeks or so. Either way, I do think that they'll at least do a few more events, and if you test your luck, maybe you'll get chosen. Because to be completely honest, I didn't think I was going to get in. Because I was able to get the beta invitation through the Twitch drop event. To be honest, Kokomi just best in slot and freeze. She works in a lot of team, but with Yao Yao, her BIS role is taken. Interesting.
你说话可真难懂。咱们接着赶路吧。埃里克说，继续前进的话，得从商业街绕路。我还隐约有点印象。
Box of metal plates and bandages. Nice. Find a way to the orphanage. I will eventually get good at this game.
看起来不错。
Because I'm pretty sure, before I stream tomorrow, I will at least try to level up a few characters and grind a bit. They should have grinded. What in the world? I'm actually curious. What level are you? Oh, 29. Goodbye. No, thank you. It was a prank.
就是这条路，我没记错。顺着它走下去，尽头就是孤儿院了。
这些店铺和招牌，总觉得我以前见过。到底是什么时候？
Donhang and March must be wondering where the MC went. I am so curious too because I'm thinking about them. Like, what has happened? Assuming they're not following or anything. Oh, I've achieved. Activate or level up character traces 20 times. I see. Also, I have seen, like there is a character named, is her name pronounced, is it Pailu? I think she's a, she looks like a small, like a dragon child, maybe? She's really adorable. Oh dear, what happened here? It is now time for everyone to watch me struggle. Never mind. Pilot, yeah, she's a healer too. Oh, interesting. Get out the way. Get out the way, sir. I must escort my bumblebee.
好，剑如偃月。
就是现在。
尝尝这个。哼，规则就是用来打破的。
I also feel just like with Genshin, we see how with early Genshin you received, you know, a few rewards and things, and like the login, like the login bonuses. Obviously, you will probably get, you know, welcome to Honkai Star Rail kind of launch currency and tickets and stuff. So you'll be able to, you know, wish a few times. But I've noticed that it appears just as, I guess, sparse in terms of obtaining currency. So you'll really have to be, unless you're just going to swipe. But if you're more on the free-to-play or lower spending route, then you have to be a bit more careful. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, it was a prank. It was a prank. She's a pharmacist like Baishu? Oh, interesting. By the way, do you read the enemy descriptions or do you not, or did you stop to not spoil yourself much? So honestly, I keep forgetting to hit Z and read about the enemies. I'm so used to being able to just go to like the archives in Genshin, and then like after I defeat or encounter one, I can read. So that's completely my fault. Because after the space station, I really have been sleeping on, like...
This was ordained by fate.
That is a big boy. Also, Dark Jester too, welcome! How are you doing? Thanks so much for the follow. I will die if I try to fight that thing, so I'll wait until I'm a bit stronger. Because what I want to do off stream too is do my best to try and gather all of the information that I think is immediately relevant, and then have kind of like a Star Rail discussion stream, obviously for those who do want to listen, because I completely understand for people who like my discussion streams but don't want to get spoiled because they're excited about Star Rail. So, but I do want to go over them a bit. Oh, it's a shortcut, that's why. Also, there's a chest. I'll return when I am smarter. Manifesting wealth and Kafka for myself and you and everyone else when the game releases. The same! I hope everyone can get the standard 5-star that they would really like. I do like how after, like this right here, after 300 warps, you can just choose one. I do think this is really nice. And the fact that she's a 5-star, I honestly thought she was a 4-star. But it only happens once, but I think that's interesting because for those on social media, I remember multiple versions of templates in Genshin that were like, how would you feel or who would you choose if MiHoYo let you choose your own free 5-star? And they essentially did that, but not really. I wish they added that to Genshin because I still don't have Kaching after 2 years. Oh, well, I'm manifesting Kaching for you soon. At least on a banner that you don't want. Like, if she appears on standard banner or something like that. But I really do hope she comes for you soon. Because I want Welt. I wouldn't mind Bronya or Clara specifically because of Svarog. I'm indifferent on Japard and like Himeko though, but we'll see. Me with Jean. Jean would not leave me alone. Jean genuinely kept appearing for me like every single banner. I remember the very first 5-star I got was Mona, and she is my wife. I love her with my whole heart. On Venti's very first banner. So I got Mona, then Venti, then Klee, then Jean, then Klee again. And after that, Jean just kept appearing, like, so many times. And I was like, can you go to other people, please? Like, I would appreciate that. So I really am hoping that everyone will be able to get their 5 stars. It would just be so lovely. Darn it, I did it again. I just auto-battled and I didn't even read the enemy descriptions. I'm gonna do it the next fight. I promise. It's because I auto-battled. That's exactly why. Oops. Imaginary shallow carries. A hidden roadside challenge. Bountiful rewards can be earned after you defeat powerful enemies. You cannot change the team setup after entering the carries. Exploration progress will be reset after you exit. I'm so sad. Are there more? Ooh, okay, there's an enemy up here.
不知道那里变成什么样了，说不定还能看到些熟悉的景象。这些阶梯，感觉变窄了不少。
They seem to become more narrow. Yeah. Hello. Are you enjoying Honkai for now? Ooh, I absolutely love Star Rail. Okay, so a flame spawn. It's frozen, but Crystallized element with only the simplest intelligence. It drifts in the fragmentum in the form of a bird, emitting intense heat radiation, burning everything in its path. Incineration Shadewalker. Shades that wander in the fragmentum after arrival of the eternal freeze. It mimics the form of the Silvermane guards in a twisted manner.
不可久住啊！
Fitted with the same uniformed armor of the Belobog warriors, its face is replaced by a cluster of featureless embers. Incineration Shadewalkers will swing their fiery axe and burn their enemies. Interesting.
剑随我心。
就是现在。
I do really like, though, that you're able to just view the enemy and you can also see their description and skill while you're just in fight. I think that's really neat. Yeah, it does look really cool. I really like the designs of the enemies in Star Rail. I hope Mona comes... Oh, you hope Mona stops coming to you. I need Hinari and Nahida. Oh. I really like Yanqing. He's fun.
对了，
尝尝这个。
无可救药。
Imaginary Weaver. Strange beings that do not belong to this world. This is very interesting because this reminds me of, I'm blanking on the very specific Genshin item that says this exact same thing. I'm gonna have to open my game when I play it later today. Insert thing here that does not belong to this world and originates somewhere else, like the Abyss. Oh, they come through the veil from the other side of the vast, dark, starry sky. Their bodies are like morbid branches poking into reality, using imaginary power to twist reality. So are these like imaginary tree like spawn that have gotten corrupted somehow through some means? So interesting. Imaginary Weaver, like you just weave like that's such a powerful enemy title. Like I'm just, because again, I'm not familiar with Honkai 3rd, so I don't know all of the lore there, but they come through the veil from the other side of the vast, dark, starry sky. Their bodies are like morbid branches, poking into reality using imaginary power to twist reality. So, the power of imagination. But that's the thing. It's like, is that imaginary or is it actually... These are strangely cute. I can't describe it, but they look really like they're friend-shaped. Okay. It's like whenever I hear like, oh, there's imaginary enemies, it's like, what else? You have like quantum realms and all of this, and it's like, what else? Because this is like not even like a huge elite kind of enemy of sorts, so I'm very curious. Really, really cool.
这一脚吧。
哼，规则就是用来打破的。剑随我心。轮到你了。
再坚持一下。再坚持一下。
Also the fact that Bronya was like, the stairs are smaller. I really do wonder if Bronya was originally from the underworld here and was just like adopted or something from Cocolia.
就快到了。没想到这里保存的还算完整。
要是当时大家就能团结起来对抗裂界，说不定我们不用这么快就抛弃家园。我们到了，居然已经隔了这么久了。这里倒是一点都没变，前面好像堆了很多杂物，过去看看有没有纳塔需要的酒精吧。喂，你别到处乱跑。
Aw, I'm sad. I can't go down there. I understand that.
这些箱子已经放在这儿好多年了吧？确定里面还有能用的物资吗？
你该不会以为下层区的人还会在乎保质期吧？有的用就不错了。没有，空的，怎么全是空的？到底是谁？
小心，背后有敌人！
Oh, this is my time to fail. This team is absolutely going to die because of this. Because Yanshin's like DPS, and this is an entire frost enemy. That's a
我只在
big
禁区
boy.
前线见过这种怪物。
管你是谁，居然敢从背后偷袭，我可不会放过你！
Unfortunately, I have to go now. I have patience. A bit of a troublemaker. I will come back often. Your lives are very relaxing. Have a nice day. Oh, thank you so much, Nutridan. And I really appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you very much. And I hope you have, well, a peaceful rest of your day. Hopefully things can become a bit less chaotic for you. Thank you so much for stopping by again. And I also hope everyone else who's lurking is, you know, okay too.
不可久住啊！
让开，我无意挑起争端。
This is absolutely going to be rough because I am bad. I'm badge.
不听话的都是坏孩子。调息顺畅了。速战速决吧。准备打针了。
生死虚实，一念之间，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。破！
不听话的都是坏孩子。睡一觉吧。宝剑们，动起来了！哼，规则就是用来打破的。 好，你能接我几招？剑如偃月，
就是现在！
机不可失，轮到你了。看来是赶上了，一点心意而已。
I don't think I'll ever get over Natasha's like ultimate. It's so cute.
放心吧。
准备打针了，吃药了。
争斗并无意义。
要开始了。
Ice out of space, born from the fragmentum and created by the Stellaron. This alien life form feeds on the world's energy. Its armor reflects the gloomy yet profound starry sky. In combat, the ice out of space will freeze anything it touches.
宝剑们动起来了，试探就到此为止了。万剑天来！
I don't think I'll ever get over Yanqing's verse because I absolutely adore the flute that plays.
剑随我心。
让开，我无意挑起争端。
不听话的都是坏孩
生
子。
死虚实，一念之间，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。破！
Actually, what's a fragmentum? To my understanding, fragmentums are... I don't want to say the term byproducts of Stellaron. I have to go back into the... because I think they talk about them in the database for a bit, but there was also actual dialogue about that. And I also think Himeko may actually have information regarding it. But I will have to get back to you on that because I genuinely can't remember.
好疼，速战速决吧。
Or Dante. Stop that.
剑如偃月。哼，不过如此嘛。
Well, it was 3 against 1.
我一个人也应付得来啊。不过，跟你们一块战斗确实很痛快就是了。这下周围应该就清静了。我们接着到里面找找吧。那边的角落里，我依稀记得有些存货。我们小时候经常在户外打闹，皮外伤是常有的事。但愿物资没被刚才那家伙毁掉。
不是幻觉。
哈？你在说啥？
这幢建筑，还有这些小孩子的游艺设施，我见过。
Oh? See, I was just like kind of spitballing before, but...
哈？少来！上下层封锁10来年，一个银宗铁卫也没下来过。你这样的大小姐光临地底，那绝对是个大新闻。哎，等会儿，难道……
有这个可能性，也只有这样才能解释为什么我的记忆这么模糊。
Thinking thoughts?
走吧，我得再多看看周围才能确定。这上面是什么？小孩子的玩具吗？
是啊，你选一个吧，红的还是蓝的？
蓝色的吧。
哼，你看，这都10几年了，这上面的牙印居然还在。
牙印？
我记起来了，当时有个大孩子想跟我抢玩具，我拗不过他，所以干脆就把他紧紧咬住。
Oh my goodness.
真粗野。
She put down on the toys, but they wouldn't take it.
只剩这里没找了，但愿我没记错。这是……找到了，太棒了，几乎完好无损。那他估计也想不到吧？他几年前存放的物资居然保存得这么好。
MC is a third wheel right now.
酒精这种东西，还是检查下保质期吧。如果过期了，就没什么效用了。
说的也是。哎，这是什么？
An owl over a rabbit. That's not ominous.
这是我小时候的东西。
你小时候？你确定吗？
Yao Yao getting eaten alive? Don't say that.
我现在记起来了，我以前住在这里，就在筑城者将我带走，可可利亚大人收养我之前，我住在这里。我是下层区的人。
I mean, she is a plant. This is true. Also, Yay, my random stabs in the dark landed on something.
你是下层区人？不对，你说可可利亚，你是那个大守护者的养女？
是的，我是铸成者指定的继承人，将来我会成为领导贝洛伯格的守护者。
啊？
为什么？为什么我到现在才想起来？小时候的记忆好模糊。
You were too little to remember. Kokolia must have done something to make you forget. I think it's a bit of both. But also trauma can do things.
不，母亲不会那么对我的，绝对不会。铸成者们说过，对守护者继承人的挑选会在整个贝洛伯格范围内进行，过程短则几年，长则数十年。这段时间里，上下层区每个到了年纪的孩子都会接受测试。 最终，只有一个拥有资格的孩子会被选中。我好像就是在这里被选中，然后被带上地面的。
孤儿院的孩子总是来来去去，真没想到，我们中居然出了个未来的大守护者。那他知道这事吗？ 难道他一直瞒着？
Could it possibly have been why Natasha's like?
我不觉得他知道。守护者继承人的选拔是绝对的机密，被选中的孩子必须完全告别过去。
I love hearing the Chinese VO. Oh, I really think Bronia's. I mean, I think all of their voices obviously fit. I just especially am attached to Bronia's. I think she does a fantastic job capturing her personality and just character overall.
所以我才会成为可可利亚大人的女儿。除了下一任守护者，我没有别的身份。但我差得太远了。我每天都目睹铁卫战士在猎界里牺牲，却始终下不定决心改变母亲大人的想法。我明明知道下层区在受苦，却什么忙都帮不上。曾经的家园变成了这副模样。 我却还完全被蒙在鼓里。
Like you can genuinely hear the pain in her voice, almost as if she's about to cry. Especially for a character like Bronya in the situation where, from the outside looking in, it's like, oh, this quote-unquote hoity-toity rich girl who is just been indoctrinated by, you know, this militaristic kind of home. And then you find out that you're actually a part of the area you have been affecting the most in a very negative way. And you've been so disconnected. So to have that bit of culture shock is definitely something. And I really appreciate how the VO is just not, like the VA is just knocking it completely out of the park.
到头来。 我什么都守护不了，这样的我为什么会被选中？我怎么能胜任？
The VAs did such a good job for all dubs, IMO. See, and that's the thing, because I love, just so far, like the only one I haven't done is English. And I'll probably do a bit of English tomorrow. So I feel like I'm going to be alternating probably between maybe CN and KR or JP, like, and we'll just see.
喂，你说够了没有啊？哭哭唧唧的，吵死了。
我
干嘛？自我感动几句，以为我会同情你吗？你可以躲在宫殿里胡思乱想，上前线也不用拿自己的命去赌。可下层区的人呢？ 有上顿没下顿，能活着就算不错了。
And I also appreciate this stance that Sele is like taking, because she's also not wrong. Like she is completely founded in how she feels and other people in the underworld.
哪怕自身只是半缕微光，也要照亮他人。这是你自己说的吧？你不是想保护所有人吗？比起在这哭哭啼啼，你就没有更要紧的事做了吗？
的确，自怜自艾解决不了任何问题。谢谢你，希尔。通常我陷进负面思绪的时候，旁边总是安抚的声音，从来没有一个人敢像你这样直接把我敲醒。
Oh my goodness, Koi Boy, thank you. I must hydrate because women, you're correct.
安抚我不会，打醒你要几次都行。
Gentle consolation versus tough love. But I also hope everyone hydrates as well. Jing Yuan's design is so perfect to me. I have seen official art of him. Squints is all I will say.
我一看就知道，你心里的包袱太重了。干嘛把自己逼到那种地步啊？
身为贝洛伯格未来的守护者，我必须随时审视自己的行为和思想。
是，大小姐。未来的大守护者居然和我出身同一个孤儿院，真是孽缘。哎，要不要我带你在孤儿院周围转转？跟你不一样，小时候的事我可都记得一清二楚。
那我就稍微陪你走神一小会儿吧。
MC is like, okay, I will leave the girlfriends alone. I will now investigate.
好像我来的不是时候，还是让那两个人独处一会儿吧。要找的只剩下，好像我来的不是时候，要找的只剩下止痛剂了。
Yeah. Interesting. Ooh, books. I love the Jingyuan sip emote.
这是
找到了，就在这里。谢谢你，帕金斯。
不用谢，克拉拉。
What? Oh my goodness. Need to like... I must... Oh! You missed another book from the stairs? I thought because I went up and I thought I also saw something that was sparkling. But then I was like, no, I'm not. And then I went with my gut and backtracked. So I'm happy I listened to myself and also listened to you, Chloe. So I'm very thankful.
警告！警告！发现威胁！
Clara, I really... Do you have shoes, sweetie?
保护克拉拉，开启主动防卫模式。
I will call her Lysithia Light. I'm just kidding.
帕金斯，不要！快停！我见过这个人，他不是坏人，对吧？
But also, any character that has white or silver hair, I will always be soft to, so... Unfortunately, I will always have a soft spot.
收到指令，威胁消除，主动防卫模式关闭。
这个地方很危险，姐姐快回去吧。啊，克拉拉也是为了这些止痛剂来的。流浪者营地有很多受伤的人，矿队也一样吧。要是大家能和平共处就好了。
Very curious as to Clara's story.
给，这些药给你，希望有用。
And what's your relationship with Svarog? Is Svarog here too?
不在。史瓦罗先生他 他是克拉拉的家人。我很小的时候就遇到了施瓦罗先生，是他把我带在身边养大，让我成为了他的家人。
He's my family. Oh, so he's like your super sick robo-dad.
之前在大矿区的事，真是对不起。施瓦罗先生不信任除了克拉拉以外的人类，尤其是地火的各位。因为他听说了有矿工和流浪者们发生了大规模的争斗，他的本意是想阻止大家为了矿脉流血。地火的大家想要带人们离开下层，但是施瓦罗先生希望大家留在这里，因为在他的计算里，地上已经不再安全了。
So something that I had mentioned this before, something that I really love about this game is how they have animated the characters' mouths. And since I'm playing in CN, it's just like 1-1. I really like that. Obviously, since Hoyoverse is a Chinese-based company, I just really like seeing that.
施瓦罗先生很执着。施瓦罗先生说，他的职责是存护，为此，他必须做出能够保存人类的决定。
So what you're telling me, Clara, is if I get you on the gacha, you're preservation. Thank you for this knowledge. Presumably? I'm not sure.
我知道地火的大家都很想和施瓦罗先生谈谈，但不管来多少次，施瓦罗先生的态度都不会转变的。所以，请相信克拉拉，克拉拉会尽力去说服施瓦罗先生，迟早有一天，他能听进去我的话。
克拉拉，你怎么会在这里？
But you're pulling Clara, not Svarog, from the gacha? No, in my mind, Svarog's going to appear. He's going to appear, and then he'll be playable.
你是地火的希尔姐姐，我来这里是为了。
Oh, did she just say, Sila Jeje? I don't know why that just makes me think of when Klee called, like, Albedo Guga. During Golden Apple Archipelago the first time, Midsummer Island Adventure. Varog playable when?
你为什么要帮流浪者找药？他们不是本事很大吗？怎么好意思让一个小姑娘跑东跑西啊？
不是这样的，克拉拉没有受人委托，只是流浪者们的生存条件很差。他们的聚落里也没有诊所，所以克拉拉才想来帮帮他们。
Interesting. So, even like I'm not a native Chinese speaker, but it sounds like she speaks in third person because it sounds like she says Clara multiple times when referring to herself.
而且，其实他们不都是坏人，大家都只想好好的活下去。
Oh, she does? Oh, interesting. Excited for you to try Clara and other characters? I am too.
希尔姐姐，这批药原来是娜塔莎姐姐的吗？那可以给我一些吗？流浪者们也伤得很重。
I feel like that's already kind of a difference in her personality because if she were to say, like, for instance, like an English player like myself, her referring to herself in third person is different as opposed to her just saying I. So, that's interesting.
我知道了，那这些止痛剂咱们就平分了吧。
真的可以吗？不用问娜塔莎姐姐的意思。
我了解娜塔，她不会介意的。虽说这样会让我俩的善后工作翻倍，不过她肯定能理解，一向都……
那真是太好了，谢谢希尔姐姐。
要走了吗？这旧镇太危险了，我们送你一段吧。
没关系的，克拉拉还有帕金斯陪，而且我在这里还有些东西要找。
I'm curious if she refers to herself as Clara in third person in every language? Is it just a translation that says I?
我知道了，那你一定要小心。
Oh, Kiryu and friends, I have a story. This morning, Yu, or is it CU, Alejandro VTuber account, streamed and some follower asked about Honkai Star Rail. Then he proceeded to cough and said, yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd, right? And then continued to pretend coughing. Yeah, I know he voices Jingyuan. And this official name is written, but he can't speak because the game hasn't been released yet. Yeah, like it's like, oh, he's officially like this character, but like contractually you cannot say anything. Also, I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. Is it Jingyuan or is it like Ching? No, it's not Chi sound. I thought it was Jingyuan. I will learn. I will practice.
钢板和纱布，医用酒精。止痛剂。好，这样就齐活了。
The J sound is right? Okay, thank you. She also speaks in a more childlike manner, e.g. referring to Natasha's big sister rather than Miss in English. Okay, because it sounded like she was using honorifics when she was speaking to her, which is why it reminded me of when Klee referred to, like, you know, Big Brother Albedo versus... In English, Klee refers to him as like Mr. Albedo, which is like kind of strange when they clearly have like a very like familial relationship. So to hear Clara refer to her as like, oh, big sister Natasha or big sister insert name here it's really cute. But thank you for the clarification.
快走吧，我预估的时间应该还赶得上。回盘岩。
Ooh, level 18. I am ascending. Oh, that's so cool. Also, I can, I guess I'm still not used to, like, with Genshin, as soon as something is over, characters just leave. So... I can get this.
好，你能接我几招？剑如偃月，尝尝这个。 哼，规则就是用来打破的。出局了，
这一脚吧。
剑随我心。
Level 26. Oh, we'll see how this goes.
宝剑们，动起来了！万剑，天来！轮到你了，你病得很重。 剑随我心，剑如偃月，
洞天 天幻化，长梦一绝。破！
一点心意而已，不必在意。
剑随我心。
Just want to make sure before I leave that I don't... No, I have to double check and backtrack areas so that I can get... Is someone there outside the window? My eyes, I can't see. Forgive my rudeness. Stranger, have you seen a girl around? Her voice is soft and kind, and she wears a headband with a bell. The bell chimes with crisp clarity. It's a joy to hear. That person is my older sister. She has been out for a while and hasn't come home. She told me she was going to some place called the Fragmentum and could see if she could find something worth selling there. If you've seen my sister, could you tell her to come home quickly? Her younger sister is waiting for her all alone at home. I have not seen your big sister. I understand. Thank you, kind stranger. Big sis, where on earth have you gone? I just want to say right now, I am in love. I love Easter eggs and things like that. Bloodborne is my favorite game of all time. This is a Bloodborne reference, specifically to the little Yarnum girl who you encounter when you're exploring Yarnum, in the very early area, and it's a little side quest where you attempt to find this little girl's sister, and you soon discover that her sister unfortunately was killed by an enemy. And so like the entire, I mean, it's Bloodborne, it's a Souls game, it was an incredibly depressing tale. You learn that, you know, the young girl who is the weak female voice, not only is she ill, but her parents saw better days, and specifically her sister used to wear a white ribbon, and you find like this ribbon on an enemy when she tried to get help. So I guess I have chills right now because Bloodborne is my favorite game. My absolute favorite game. Soulsborne, the series from Soft, really got me into just lore in general. And so I love the fact that you speak to this NPC through a window. So I absolutely need to continue this. And it's so, so sad. Ugh. I also recommend so many people to play Bloodborne. My favorite games of all time. And now this makes me even more concerned. Sorry. This makes me all the more just... I wonder if her sister in this universe has shared the same fate. Oh yes, it's very Smosh. Because the entire... I don't want to spoil everything, but... yeah.
现在去哪
And
儿
it even makes sense considering the fact that you find, like, the little Yarnum girl is specifically, like, she's by enemies. I thought you were going to say that that turns out that the weak voice is a ghost that stayed in mortal realm to wait for her sister or something, but that is too sad. Unfortunately, no. In Bloodborne, that side quest, and this isn't even to be, like, it's as a shock factor, that side story does not have a happy ending, no matter what you do. It's like a solemn kind of sadness, or like you can give, because you ultimately have an option in the end to, you know, tell the little girl the truth. And depending on what you do, it'll just have you lying on the floor contemplating life, kind of thing. So I absolutely will be going back there because I want to be able to like, I wonder if, like, I'll go back to that area and then when I, like, level up, defeat all the enemies and things and see if there's, like, an Easter egg or, like, an item or something I can bring her. Because there's, like, multiple steps for that quest in Bloodborne specifically. And you do get an item from her because you learn that her father is one of the bosses that you face. And there's an item you get from her that quells his madness. It's a whole thing. I never said anything about a shock factor, just that this is really sad and should not be ignored. Oh, no. I'm not saying you said it was shock factor. I was saying myself. Like, I don't want to say, like, I was just trying to be, like, dark for the sense of saying it was dark. It was just, like, a dark story. And it's a side quest that has stuck with me for years and will always stay with me. Because the tone, the music, the futility, like, it hits so hard.
我们回来了。不愧是希尔，永远都这么准时。怎么样，你们找到能用的物资了吗？
Yeah, because it was a side story that essentially was, do you want to be sad, very sad, or incredibly sad? That was that side quest. It's like the man meme, the horse on the beach. Was that side quest? Here are your supplies.
我来看看，钢板、纱布、止痛剂、医用酒精。
So I'm sorry, Chloe. I didn't mean to sound like I was singling you out or saying you were. I promise. It was me. But I mean, to be fair, there already is a very sad side quest that I still haven't finished because I just haven't. I know the decision I want to make, but I'm debating if I want to do it on stream or not. So I'm like stalling TM.
就是止痛剂的分量稍微少了些。克拉拉，
那孩子的话，我大概明白，他是想照顾受伤的流浪者吧。克拉拉一直很善良。
Oh, what's that side quest? So it was a side quest that I had mentioned earlier in the stream where essentially you encounter a researcher and their master, and said researcher has a crush on a girl within the same department. It later is discovered that she has gone to a separate planet in a different galaxy, and I honestly believe I think it might be just another planet, but a starquake happened there, and a starquake essentially is a very huge disorder of sorts that affects everyone on the planet, and it can drastically change from, like, depending on the distortion. And in her case it was time. So the master of this researcher, who, like, you have the young man who has a crush on the girl who went on this investigation, like this research team on this planet. The master of the young man purposefully interrupted their, like, communications because the young man was so distracted and worried about her because she just abruptly stopped messaging him, and they were like really good friends and stuff. And he had told her that he had feelings for her. And so through watching surveillance and looking at their logs and learning more lore between all three of them, you discover that she is in a completely different time than you are. So the master purposefully stopped having them communicate because he didn't want the young man to not only succumb to like his depression of not ever being able to reunite with this girl, but also because he felt that he was being distracted. So you ultimately have the decision now, and it's in your inventory. You either can tell the young man the truth, that the girl is in a completely different time and they're quite literally star-crossed lovers, or you can lie to him and tell him that the girl has rejected him. And, you know.
我认为你们做了正确的决定。不过这么一来，我得好好规划下用药的剂量了。
I have to go now, but I'm looking forward to your next stream. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I hope you enjoyed your stay.
不怕，有我帮你。不用了，诊所交给我就好。你们3个还有更重要的事要做吧？倒也没太大关系。 我看那2个孩子精神得很呢。
Hog, Donhang, and March are fine.
奥列格大叔是想谈谈史瓦罗的事吧？我们得走了，不好。放心吧，祝你们顺利呀。
Oh, interesting. So if you didn't pull Natasha before, you just get her now. Hog.
怎么，这就困了？
你不累吗？ 1晚上没休息了，
我的最高纪录可是6天不合眼，你还得加把劲儿啊！
My record is 6 days. My goodness, I think I now have a C2 or an E2. Natasha. Or is it C1? Nope, it's C1. I need to get used to saying E. I apologize. After being attacked, if Natasha's current HP is at 30% of her max HP or lower, she will heal herself for 1 time to restore HP equal to 20%. Ooh! This effect can only be triggered 1 time per battle. Oh, I see, I see. Thank you, Natasha. But actually, on that note, I think I'm going to end the stream. I wanted this to be kind of a shortish one today, but I think I made a good amount of progress. I may do a few of the side stories off stream, but I do plan on keeping the main story for a stream exclusive. But I want to thank everyone for stopping by and lurking. Pog progress, even though 2 hours of it was me rambling about lore. I do think I'm going to be doing some outlining and like analysis on my own as well, so I can do my best to come to understand a lot of the terms, factions, and just world building. But I really want to thank everyone for stopping by. I also want to give a huge shout out to those who rated, and I hope, you know, you guys enjoyed yourself and had a really comfy time or comfy lurk. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you guys soon. Bye guys! Thanks again.